Hello. Hmm. Good morning, Yami. I'm just doing a little bit of tweaking to the stream notification format. StreamerBot Discord actually has some emotes that are for the Twitch and YouTube logos. So I'm gonna shove those into there to make it easier to tell that it's two different links. If for whatever reason people decide that they don't want to be able to read. Although, hmm. The emotes aren't very big, which is unfortunate. And I don't think you can turn an image directly into a link, but that also wouldn't be super obvious that it is the link. Okay. StreamerBot, why? Why are you not working? Why do I always have to close you and then reopen you so that you function with Twitch commands? What the fuck? Chat command. Exclamation mark rules. Nothing has changed since the last stream. Fucking thank you. Maybe I need to set it to just send the message just flat rather than have it be a reply. Maybe that's like causing some issues on the back end. But I mean, I'd rather it not be a reply. I mean, I would prefer it to be a reply so it like pings the person directly that actually did the chat command. Because if it's for something like if someone's inputting the chat command for like the current challenge run rules or whatever, I want the information to go to them directly. Twitch pings kind of suck. Well, it's better than. I mean, doesn't it highlight it? Okay. Damn. It looks like it doesn't stop the chat or make a sound or anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, on the OBS display and also the stream manager display, it doesn't even highlight the message. It only highlights like the username of the person. So it's not even really a ping. Okay, I can just set that to be just Twitch message then. Okay, send a message to channel. And you don't even have to do the at, I don't think. I think if you just type the person's username, it just works. No, it works for me. On my end, the username is highlighted. Yeah, it's displayed on my end. That doesn't sound abusive on the slightest. Yeah, I guess you are just sending, like, just a flat string. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and change the syntax for fucking all of my commands. Because as it currently is on the back end, they all use, like, a different variable to store the string. But because they're all effectively in separate functions, I'm just gonna change all of the variables to just be command text. Because, like, they never interact with each other. And it makes it easier for me to just copy-paste shit when I want to make a new command. Okay. Okay, so now they should all have a uniform variable name for easy copy paste, and they should all just be flat message. Hey, victory. Okay. Let's play video game. Okay, I'm gonna go turn on some lights so it's not super fucking dark in here. Oh right, I forgot. Okay. Okay, Task Manager, which application do you say is running here? Okay, it is Talos 1. In my mouse profiles, Talos Remaster, Talos 1. Why are you not automatically changing profiles? Okay. Okay. I should probably prioritize the red sigils. Those are the ones that actually matter. Because I can just skip all of the item sigils. The game doesn't let you transfer progress from the first game to just hop into the new content. The new content... The primary new content is available from the very start. It's just an alternative thing in the menu. Like, you can just go straight to it. I'm mainly just doing the base game because I want to redo my funny star skip with the updated graphics. I think the only quote-unquote new content in the original stuff in the base game is the that purple sigil thing right at the very top of the screen, because they tweaked how the help system works. So there's technically some slightly different stuff in the base game, but the vast majority of the new content is just available. Okay. Oh, I liked this one. This one was a cool puzzle. Yeah, because...
The counsel of my blessed messengers must be earned.
Yeah, because previously the hint system was like... basically locked behind beating like 2/3 of the game before you were allowed to use it. And then you would only get like 3 hints for the entire rest of the game. And you could use 1 hint on a single puzzle for like a kind of vague text description. So it was borderline useless. I think the way it works now is I think it's still as limited. I assume it's still as limited, but it basically just lets you skip a specific puzzle entirely. But presumably if you finish the puzzle, you would get the hint back, and then you could maybe use it on a different puzzle. I liked this puzzle. I don't remember exactly what the solution was, but I know it used a mechanic. Like, I think it was like... maybe it was like jumping off of a box and like on the fan trajectory or something. I don't know. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh man, imagine if they had the fast forward in Talos 2. We would have air jump and teleport. And phasing through walls. Oh, it would have been beautiful. Stuff like photo jumping would be implicitly impossible with an FSM. How so? Because I believe the way photo jumping works is after you close the camera mode, you're grounded for a frame. So like the game believes you to be on solid ground for a single frame. At least that's how I understand it works. In Talos 2, they fixed it for this game. Camera input, put in camera state freeze position code, cannot move while in camera. Yeah, but you don't jump while you're in the camera. The order of operations is you close the camera, and then for one frame, you're considered grounded. And you jump during that one frame. I don't know if the reason you're considered grounded is they just put you into a grounded state while in camera mode, which would be a very funny way of preventing gravity. But yeah, no, if you just freeze the player's position entirely, that would also work. But then you might have to worry about the, like the anti-soft lock from being in the air for too long. But I guess you could pause that if you're in the camera state. Pause the anti-soft lock timer. It puts you back into idle temporarily. I guess if idle is considered the same as grounded, that could make sense. I was thinking of this the other. The simple code is just an implicit FSM. How do you mean? I love that you can get the achievements without actually unlocking the items. If we think of the jumping code, that's if jump input and not grounded is the equivalent of is in a state. Wait. Is the equivalent of is in state capable of jumping, jump input, jump. Wouldn't that be and is grounded? One, two, three, four. All right, I need to teleport out of a puzzle to keep that. One, One is when you have this long list, all you're describing is these are all of the conditions to get into the jump state. Oh, so it's just like this is a list of valid scenarios to execute the jump code. One, two, three, four. You know, I don't anticipate that they're going to patch this out. Given that they didn't patch out photo jumping in Talos 2. Instead of explicitly saying, hey, another function put you into a state capable of jumping, you can jump, where the actual condition for being put into the state is expandable and irrelevant to the jump coded. Huh? Maybe I'm sleepy-brained, but I'm not following. Yeah, Doodle could help. Your doodles are very good at helping.
What is this? I shall not allow the corruption of my garden. Be gone!
One, two, three, four. No, no. I went too far. One, two, three, four. Oh, I remember this one. This one is a cool one. Well, the star is cool. One, two, three, four. Interesting. I guess not all of these things are hidden. No, the devs are quite lucky that that there's no friction, that there is friction on this for whatever reason. Otherwise, you would be able to just go straight from floor 1 all the way up to the top of the tower. It would have been beautiful.
You may wonder why I have created these labyrinths for you. Why you can reach eternity only through struggle. But have faith, for these trials serve the betterment of your kind.
Oh, please tell me one of the purple sigils is in here. That would be amazing. That would be perfect. Because it's like, oh, this place used to be a proper puzzle. What? Oh, this would be a super thematic place to hide one. Ooh, this might actually be too high up to get with the teleport. Oh wait, I'm not in rewind state. One, two, three, four. Also, I don't know why I'm trying to count manually. I have OBS open next to me. I just have a timer available. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two. Oh. There's something on top of that? What the heck are you? I don't want to just teleport up there because there's definitely a non-teleport solution. Probably a fan somewhere. Although I don't have the fans unlocked.
In the beginning were the words, and the words made. In the beginning were the words.
Excuse me?
In the beginning were the words.
I thought you could go over to that. Maybe I'm thinking of a different location. Okay, let's jump up here and just see what it is, but don't actually collect it. I'm not rewind. Interesting. Okay. It keeps killing my rewind state. Yeah, something keeps removing my rewind state. Am I just not going far enough away? Okay, there. Okay, I do have rewind state. Maybe it's just I'm getting too close to that doorway, or maybe just going near the teleporter removes rewind state. Oh, okay, this is a... Okay, so that's just a flat-out teleporter. I thought it was maybe gonna be a memory file. Interesting. Okay, so that's probably a fan. Somewhere. That just yeets you across the map.
In the beginning were the words.
Oh, it looks like maybe they made the key more visible? I thought the key was just on the actual ocean, like lake bed directly in the original. But there's a lot of things I'm misremembering. Hello. Doodle time. If grounded, jump code. In air, no jump. In animation, no jump. Idle, no jump. If state is jump, jump code. If state is idle and you want to jump, set to jump. Only checking from the state jump should be possible in, and then just putting in jumps. Oh, so using if chains is just like checking for things you anticipate being valid locations, and using an FSM is you choose what the valid locations are, because you choose when you're allowed to enter a predetermined state known as jump state. So instead of like explicitly stating that if you're in the air you can't jump, you just simply don't have a connection from in air to jump. You can only jump if in the jump. Okay. Yeah, assuming you have a visual editor, the FSM looks like it would be more convenient. Because then, instead of manually programming in all of the negative cases, you only have to worry about programming in the positive cases. If you're impossible to get into a jump state from an animation, yeah. I imagine, or at least I would assume that would also make it harder to get state storage. It's explicitly impossible from the FSM. The connecting code might have storage somewhere, though. That would make sense. Where the heck is this thing? Because I don't want to take the teleporter without, like, solving how you're supposed to get to the teleporter. In the case of Godot, you can abuse the separate is-grounded function, would technically carry storage while an FSM runs. Oh yeah, because the is-grounded function only cares about the slope of the collision that you're currently on and the vertical direction. Well, technically is on ground, but that is irrelevant.
In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world.
Like, if this was a Metroidvania, the Egypt world would be an amazing place to hide some information in the hieroglyphics. Because, like, there's just so many everywhere. But that might also not be the best design, because then you'd have to just actually study every single wall. You could also potentially just put actual information, like using real hieroglyphics. You'd have to fucking translate this shit. I could see that being valid if all the hieroglyphics in the entire stage is the same message on loop. I could see that being valid, because then it's like, you don't have to go to a specific spot to get the information, you just have to think to translate it at all. Usually you also use an FSM for determining if you're on ground, because it saves you all the calculation effort. You'll only be grounded in an explicit state where you're grounded and not in air or jumping. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Because if you're jumping, well, presumably you just left the ground. Presumably the fan could just be anywhere. It's not this fan. Because this fan is for the star. The fan could be anywhere. Because it can launch you to anywhere. And there's so many bushes in this game. Why are there so many bushes? They're blocking my view. Oh, that's a turret. One thing that I would appreciate is if it'd have a way of checking the save file or whatever of the original and just transfer over all the achievements you already got. So that's the thing with this, it might not be all that easy to add an FSM to Godot. Ideally, you'd want the FSM to update every single time you have a physics frame, but I don't know if that's possible. I think that's possible. I think Godot has a function that runs every physics frame. So whatever you did to use the FSM, you'd probably just throw it into that. Implicitly, an FSM is just a set of conditions. You need something to make it constantly rerun in a loop. Oh, it would have been super funny if, fuck. It would have been super funny if they, like, added, like a big face or whatever sticking out of the ocean, because it's impossible to see it without using camera mode. Okay, there's another teleporter or something over on top of this? No, that... Wait, that's the intended fan blade? Oh. Okay, I think that's the intended fan blade for the star. When I first got that star on the original, I just stole a fan blade out of a puzzle. Okay, so I think this is the intended fan blade for the star. Yeah, you could hide so much information using a camera mode. Yeah, if I ever make a like a Metroidvania, I am definitely using camera mode shenanigans. It just makes it there's so many cool places you could hide shit. FSMs are super useful outside of input. Menuing is also a great use case. If an FSM is just a glorified if chain, it sounds like it would be useful in many different areas. Just a gigantic switch case where only one case can be true at a given time. Well, I mean, isn't that also true of a switch case? Because it goes through the list until it gets to the first true statement, and then it runs the code, and then just ignores the rest of the switch case. Maybe it's just climb the building? There are obviously a couple rules, like your state cannot be a complex value. It's just that a state signifier, you also can only change state once. You cannot make a code go that is if jump, state equals jump, and then after that also go if interact, state equals interact. Well, I mean, you could technically go from the jumping state to the interact state in an FSM. I just don't think that would be very advisable. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you were saying. If you're in state X, you can only go into another state Y once. You cannot change states twice while handling the code for a single state. Oh, you mean an FSM can only go from one state to one state. It cannot go from one state to two states. But in a normal switch case, you could go like, if X is true, set two different states to true. Really? They can go from one state to two states, you just cannot go to two different states at once. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, this looks doable if I had a box. Although if this is the intended solution... that's not indicated all that well. Cave. Oh. Okay, I know what that's a reference to. That's like an album art cover. Use. Rainbow. Okay. That's a nice hidden Easter egg. Although I'm still not like completely for sure what the intended solution was. Okay, so an FSM, when it gets to its true thing, it can only run one piece of code. Yeah, an FSM can't set to multiple states simultaneously. We gonna pick up? Is the base gonna drop? Oh, this isn't actually going outside. If you allow that, you get a funky stuff like, in the case of a game, your jump getting eaten because the interact state overrules it always. Here we go. Yeah, that makes sense. You'd be surprised how easy it is to run into that, honestly. Oh no, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Like, if you're just messing with flat if statements, like I could very feasibly see someone putting something in the wrong order and then just accidentally making a code state that does something funky, but it technically runs, so there's going to be no error message. But yeah, no, if you have an FSM, like, and you have a visual editor, it very explicitly can only, like, it's going to be very obvious which states can go to which states. Okay, that's cool. Maybe not something I'd listen to casually, but that's cool. A visual editor might not really be all that possible. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Are you able to use Unreal for non-stupid high-fidelity graphics? Because Unreal might have an FSM editor. It's a really popular engine. You can? Ew. I wouldn't go for Unreal or Unity. Both are by extremely good economies. Yeah, but Unreal is free. Unreal is free until you make $1 million in revenue. And if you make $1 million in revenue, then whatever extra they charge after that is free. Because if you're making $1 million in revenue, it's a popular game, so you've made enough money. I just don't want to support a company that has a hand in ruining the industry. Oh no, that's absolutely fair. That's completely fair. Oh, are you? Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm missing sigils. It feels good to not have fall damage. I wonder if there's a sigil duplication glitch in any of these games. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute, hang on. Hang on. I think as soon as you get access to floor 1, you can just beat the game. Because you can just go over here. Teleport through. Oh, interesting. That achievement is tied to the elevator directly, not just being here. Because I did phase in here earlier. Oh, the elevator disables your rewind. I forgot. Oh, am I stuck? I might be stuck. I might have just soft blocked myself. Yeah, I think I just fucked this save file. Unless... No, because all of the Tetrodomos in here are red. Unless maybe there's a failsafe. So, like, if the player somehow gets stuck on the other side, maybe they can just leave. No, there's no failsafe. Okay, that's something for me to keep in mind. Account for the players actively breaking everything. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, what are we looking at here? Okay, well there's the Totorino. The Totino's pizza roll. Let's see if we can have frame rate shenanigans. Oh, damn. Graphics frame rate actually doing decent on Ultra. What the heck? Okay, well, I can... get this. Oh, okay, there's a blue up there. There's a blue up there. Oh, that's cool. I know you're not actually throwing it. You're just dropping it with 0 momentum as you fly backward, but it looks like you threw it. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that blue disables that fan. Oh, you're red, aren't you? Oh, what? Okay, so... That might be doable. Yeah. This is, at least for the cameras, this is a solid pull.
This is a test file. Testing. There we go. Wait. We're gonna make humanoid robots to continue our legacy, but we can't make sound drivers work. Testing. Hello! Hi, it's me, the dead guy from the distant past. How's it going? If you are finding this file, you are probably wondering what I'm doing. Well, my robot friends, I've just finished setting up a 100 zettabyte backup system that contains the sum total of all human knowledge. But apparently, that knowledge doesn't include how to make this microphone work. There's the PDF file here somewhere. Wait, oh, hold on. It's showing waveform. But why? Frank. Frank! You unplugged the speakers again. I'm gonna kill you before this virus does. Seriously. Ah.
Oh, that's beautiful. Really? 100 zettabytes? That seems like a lot. Like, even for total sum knowledge, that seems like a lot. Oh. Aha. Although it looks like they might have already accounted for that. My jump is way too high. Get on the fan. Oh, that's almost working. Okay, I need to jump with the momentum. Okay, if I sprint jump with it, You know what would have been potentially better than a rewind function? If we're going with, like, just, oh, you're in a simulation and you can just go back to previous points in time, just give the player a save state function. Because this is effectively just constantly recording save states and then going back a certain amount of time. It is also possible that the top of this is considered a slope. Although usually the sloped things are very specific. Yeah, if I can get on top of that, I think I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and test to see if, like, you're even allowed to stand on it. Now it went out of bounds. How am I going so far forward? Okay, disable sprint. Okay, so you can stand on this. Wait. You can just stand... Normally, this specific fence type is a slope. Okay, now let's see if this even does anything for us, or if the devs were smart. Okay. So if I can get up there... Like, I think the plan is gonna be, like, get a running speed and then turn into it. The rewind button also invalidates all parkour cheese, or rather takes away all skill from parkour cheese. Because, like, there's no risk of messing up. Well, I guess there is a risk of messing up, like, landing a jump. But, like, it doesn't matter if you fall down because you can just teleport back up. And just try it again. Ooh, that might... I might not be going high enough. I think my feet are clipping it. Oh. Okay, yeah, you can... It looks like... Oh, okay, yeah, you can just... Why isn't this a slope? I think that's a slope. Yep. Okay.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
Hi, it's Other Alex. Sorry to interrupt, but have you heard anything at all from O'Brien? He said he'd get in touch when he got to the lab in Portland.
No, nothing. I'm sorry.
Okay, I guess I guess the whole network is still down over there. You don't think he's
No, that would be too soon.
Then it's probably just crappy infrastructure. So what do I do?
Focus on your other tasks. One thing at a time, okay? You're doing well.
Okay. Thanks, boss.
Now go get some sleep.
Let me out of the bushes. Thank you. Bug wrong statue. The Statue of Liberty may be a symbol of enlightenment, and the enlightenment may draw in significant ways upon the ancient grace of Roman world, but I'm pretty sure this asset is misplaced. As opposed to the integrations manager, an ancient statue is an ancient statue, unless we explain it. I'll add some tags. Yeah, tags are useful. Oh, this was the stable Shadaro. This is the one that I did. Maybe there's fewer puzzles here than I initially thought. Oh. Oh, this is the full list. It's just not on a normal placard, so I didn't recognize it because it has the tool types. Okay, so there's 6 puzzles here. Okay, that's that box one. One thing that's that feels almost like a plot hole type thing is this is supposed to be like the beta of the beta stuff. So, but the maps are so much more detailed than the quote-unquote final product. Not just in graphical fidelity, because that's just a game design thing, but in terms of just like map design and structure.
I see someone's been putting in Easter eggs.
Not sure. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, let's just keep rewinding until we're back in stable ground. Okay, let's see what we have in here. Oh no, this is the Stodaddle again. I don't think I can cheese the Stodaddle. I think this Citadel is quite stable. Stabobble. I actually haven't been taking down notes of which puzzles are which, so I don't actually know if I've seen them all. There's only 6 here.
Okay, this is a...
I'm just trying to say, I guess it's...
I was kind of hoping the bug reports would be in there. Let me leave, please. Here we go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's just big circle. Big circle. Okay, so we got lights out over here. Interwoven currents. That's the boxy box. The bouncy box. Animated suspension. And then cicada. And I believe I already did this one. No, I did not do this one. Oh, okay, so this one's new. Ooh, we got a jammer. You love a good jammer. We also love good box.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token. Input required. Who will be my administrator when you are gone?
No one. There won't be any administrators left.
I do not understand. Administrator approval is required for advanced story generation.
We'll patch that out. I'm sorry. I know you're not built for this. Your software has limitations that we're trying to overcome.
Calibrating.
Okay, so that's the unstable citadel. That one... Interwoven currents, maybe? That's the one with the recorder. And then there's the star. I feel like I'm pretty close to getting the star. That's the Egypt-themed level. Actually, hang on. Ah. Okay, that's going to be an issue. Oh, wait, no, I need to bring, need to bring the box back over here. That. Nice. And then I place the box here. Here, maybe? Here we go, that's where it is. Come on. Oh, interesting. You cannot target those through gates. That is good to know. jammer. This one's gonna be tough. Boink.
Input required. What is the thematic value of optional gameplay content?
You're the one who created this configuration. What does it mean to you when a child program pursues these stars?
Dedication. It indicates that the child program is extraordinarily dedicated to the process.
And what does that mean in the context of their final test?
Calibrating.
Oh no, that just jammed this door. That's not the door I want to jammed. Close that door. I prefer to jam the far back door. Far back doors. Ooh, actually. Wait, no, yeah. The far back door is the one that I want to jam. If I can get the far back door jammed, then I can get in. Although, that wall there is placed quite cleverly. Ooh, not cleverly enough. Haha.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
Nice, nice.
This is a friendly reminder for anyone who's leaving our beautiful facility tonight. There's a massive tree on the road. Emergency services are still operational, which warms my shriveled old heart. But they've got a lot on their hands, so I'm not sure anyone's going to be clearing the road anytime soon. My suggestion, take the scenic route. Maybe at some point later this week, a few of us can get together for a good old-fashioned chainsaw party and fix the problem ourselves.
Don't know if a jammer's gonna help all that much in this one. Okay, so there's two puzzles left. And a laser. second connector. Gonna leave that on that button so that it's in a known position so I don't lose it. Okay, if I can get the jammer in here now, then I just although, I doubt that's going to be possible unless I can also get the box out. But if I can get the box out... Okay, yeah, you can almost certainly drag some shit out by just jumping out. Screenshot? The alternative to fucking FSMs. Still not quite visual. Add state, add transition. Okay, yeah, I don't know enough about the add state and add transition stuff to know really what I'm looking at. I'd be surprised if he knew about it. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I thought .add state and .add transition was like custom stuff. Or sorry, pre-made stuff. Like FSM is just a variable type. I just made that in the last hour. Oh, okay. Okay, so Make it into multi-line 2, so you can pass any function into both the state body and transition code. State body is something that will always happen in a state, and transition code is for transitions only between two states. When you want to transition to a new state. Oh, okay. This is slow, not much more worth it than just a bunch of switch cases. What do you mean by slow? Like slow to build or slow to process? Fuck. Okay, well that connector is stuck. Okay, I'm on. You have to iterate over every transition, every frame, to check if the transition is from the current state you're in. Okay, yeah, I don't have understanding. Because, like, don't you have to always check everything every frame anyway? Or in a normal FSM, does it just remember which state you're in, so it only checks the current state? Transition is just at the end of the state button. Oh, so in a normal FSM, it's not checking anything. It's just constantly running through the FSM, just checking the individual variables that it cares about. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that seems a lot more efficient. Not that one. With this approach, you can do funny meta programming? How do you mean? You can figure out the shortest path between two states if you ever want to do that for some reason. Well, I mean, couldn't you just already do that? Because that's just like the taxi cab problem, isn't it? I'm not sure that. Well, in an FSM, it's effectively just a bunch of nodes with pathways going between the nodes. So if you want to find the shortest path, you would just have to have the shortest number of transitions, the fewest number of transitions, rather. Unless you mean shortest path programmatically speaking, like processing-wise. Yeah, these walls might be too high. can only do that if you actually have all the states and transitions by the ready. Can you not just call the entire FSM? So you can check anything that you might want to check? From the if soup, you would have to try all paths first to figure out which transitions even exist. If soup. Nice. Godot doesn't expect you to pass around functions too much. I recall you said something that, like, Godot wasn't intended to be a programming thing. Godot does support C#. It's just you have to actually do all the C# in a separate thing, like VS Code or something. Like, it supports like compiling C#, I think. You just can't use it in the built-in editor. Classes and passing around wasn't part of GD scripts until 4.0. Damn. Classes are kind of integral to game design, aren't they? They feel kind of important. Integral to object-oriented code. You can do it without, but it's a lot harder. Yeah, no, I think I've only ever worked with OOC. So, like, I can't even imagine how you would have structured code without, like, specific functions and built-in shit. And, like, pre-make all the code and then just call that block. Although, since Godot does support C#, I wonder if you could use C# in Visual Studio, and then just use a Visual Studio FSM add-on. You need a function that applies damage to a player character. Just call damage to player HP damage. But wouldn't damage to player be a function? Because it's a function with the arguments of player health and damage. It looks like. Yo. It's a function that exists elsewhere. No, don't jump past the tree. Jump on the tree. It's not tied to player. Any piece of code can call the function. Oh, so functions exist. They just aren't bound to a specific class. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay, that's okay. That seems annoying, but at least understandable. Like, I can kind of visualize that. There's a lot of the object juggling, so it's almost always faster. It's just more difficult to structure and work with. Interesting. Yo. Okay. Now the issue is getting the jammer. Also, when you say it's almost always faster, do you mean it's like faster in like a similar vein that it's faster to just call a function 15 times rather than put it into a loop for 15 iterations? Because it doesn't have to reference shit, it just runs it. It's faster as in objects don't exist. You just tell the compiler to do X and it does it. Oh, so a function is not considered an object? Instead of the compiler have to fetch the object, look at function variables. Then do X. Functions aren't inherently objects. Oh, okay, in that case, then I just don't know what a function is. Or what an object is, rather. Oh. Okay. Can I have the shiny? Give. I can have the hexahedron? I mean, if I could just place you up on the wall. Meh. Aha! Oh, it's beautiful. A function is just a piece of code at a set location. The non-object approach is to just say, jump to the location and execute the code. In OOP, everything is inherently an object, also functions. Functions aren't just a piece of code, they also contain metadata like what is my name, who called me, where am I stored, which in OOP needs to juggle it. Oh, okay. So in non-OOP, it just has like a reference pointer, but in OOP, it has like identity and relevant metadata for just the current context of why it's being called. Okay, okay. That makes sense. So, same thing, just more relevant information stored with the function. Huh, who would have thunk? A puzzle designed to not have a jammer gets completely disintegrated if you introduce a jammer. Shenanigans, like type-based meta program. In OOP, you can do stuff like is X type of integer, and then you only do stuff with that if it is an integer. This wasn't called for 30 cycles, this is trash, delete it program. Okay, I can see that being useful. Wait, so in non-OOP, you can't check what variable type a given variable is? No? Oh, that... That seems disconcerting.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
Types only exist for the human in a procedural link, which the
Me
compiler
again.
has...
Yeah, I
no
didn't
clue
go to
what it
it. So, the good news is that I heard from O'Brien. He managed to get to the lab and he sent us all off their date. The bad news is that he's symptomatic now and he wants to spend the rest of his time with his family. I can't blame him. His daughter is just 5 years old, Alex. 5.
Yeah.
She's not even in school
Okay.
yet, and
Boo-hoo.
how are we going to do this? Stop thinking about all these people.
Then don't. If you can't ignore the pain, face it. Use it. Take everything you feel and put it into the work. That girl is going to die no matter what we do. But if we succeed, maybe one day someone, somewhere, will have a daughter again.
I know. But what we're losing is so real, and what we might accomplish is so distant.
It's distant now, but it will be real. Just like we're real now in this moment, even though our ancestors are gone. That's part of human history. Have faith in that.
I'll try. Thanks. Maybe I'll reread some Dylan Thomas, huh? And death shall have no dominion.
First of all, go get some sleep. I'm still testing, but we can talk more in the morning if you want.
Yeah, you really shouldn't be getting this disconcerted over one 5-year-old dying when there's, like, fucking thousands, tens of thousands all over the planet suffering the same fate. The only difference is that you happen to know this one. You tell it to do x plus y, it will do x plus y, even if x is a string and y is a function. The fuck? That sounds like a very efficient way to crash whatever you're trying to build. Oh, interesting. Because I didn't actually enter through the proper door, it doesn't register me as being in a puzzle, so I can't rewind. Interesting. Okay, so that's 5 of 6. There's some basics like you just said this is an integer and that's a character. I will not do this. You have to mess around with pointers to run into funny stuff. Okay. Okay, so there is some built-in failsafes. It's up to the human to make sure the code has correctness. Okay. So it's faster, but you have to manually make sure that everything works. Once it's compiled, 0 failsafes. Okay, so just one more. Maybe it will be cheese-proof this time. That's why you can have seg faults in C, where you can physically run into wrong areas of RAM. And the operating system says panic and delete it. Wait. Delete the wrong area of RAM, or delete the thing that ran into the RAM? It deletes the thing trying to access. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, if it was just deleting RAM that it randomly runs into, that sounds like an issue. Puzzle can't be solved. Luxury of modern OSs, though, in early days of programming, you could totally blow up your operating system. Understandable. That definitely sounds like something that could happen. Ah, here we go. Oh, that cat's on your keyboard again. I like how it just added that 7 at the end. It really makes you think. I'm glad I found that. Okay. Because there's O-ish zero-ish fail-safes, it's much faster. No safety checks, just time save, not checking. True, that makes sense. Yeah, if you can guarantee that it's going to work correctly every single time, then you don't have to waste time making sure that it's working correctly. because you did all that time before compilation. That's cool. That makes sense. Puzzle can't be solved. You're missing something. Further get into the weeds, a low-level language has additional access to the low-level. Like, define low-level. Like just the base binary or something? Play with the actual hardware. Please calculate this in a different way. It's faster. Please store this for... Oh, okay. So you're fucking with, like, stuff below the operating system. You're talking to the computer directly. You can only do it through the OS for safety reasons. That's fair. Okay. Let me... Just tell the operating system, which then talks to the CPU. Okay. Ooh, quite a few boxes in here. Fuck. Let me break you. The game does not want me to break it. What was this one? I don't even remember how I broke this one. If I would have free access to UI shenanigans, I would just add UI to the FSM code I already made. It'd be done. Damn. I wonder why they don't let you mess with UI stuff with add-ons. Like, that seems like one of the first things you would put into add-on functionality, letting people make custom windows. can make custom windows, but just with their window types, and they only exist within the UI. Like, you can have an extra context window to that. Oh, so you... How is that making a custom window, though, if you can only use their pre-made types? That just sounds like giving you access to making windows that already exist. Stairs. Why don't I just I need the chair. There's like the node food system. Like I have a container, I have a couple sliders, a couple boxes, text field. Oh, okay. You just cannot make the windows act like the main scene. Well, I mean, you wouldn't necessarily need it to be the main scene. For visual control and move. Oh, okay. So, actually, let me go and launch Godot just so I have a reference. Meh. Load. Oh, so like, optimally, you would just be allowed to hook into the 2D scene to let players drag around shit, and then connect with like the lines and stuff. Yeah, because only having access to the inspector and scene asset display, that would definitely be very limiting. Like, the types of things that are visible in those windows. Like color selector, drag bar. All of the green nodes and the node dropdown can be used. Oh, all of the control nodes? Container. Graph edit. An editor for graph-like structures using graph nodes. Those are explicitly designed for add-ons. Did you look into the graph edit node? Graph edit is depreciated. What? No, it's not depreciated. It's just marked as experimental. Unless the Steam version of Godot isn't up to date. Are you on Godot 4.4? I'm on 4.4.1 stable. Are you sure it said depreciated? Because depreciated and experimental have two different icons. You got Mandela affected. Or maybe your Godot updated or something, and they changed their mind. Although experimental and depreciated seems like they would be on two different sides of the development spectrum. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, hello, Benteki. Good morning. Any puzzles solved? I have solved 5 out of 6 puzzles, including the star, in the Roman section, and all of them used cheese. Will undergo extensive refactoring. Is that bad? I don't know if that's bad. Why would they depreciate shit if they're not gonna replace it with something better? Like, what's the point of removing options? That's what depreciated means. This is old and doesn't work anymore. We will replace it with something that works. Yeah, but if you haven't replaced it yet, then why would you mark it as depreciated? Which puzzle do you have left? I can never remember the names of these things. It's, the one with the recorder. The one that is bug marked as not possible. But I assume that's just the in-universe character having a skill issue. Although, I also am having a skill issue. I can't navigate this map to save my life. Anyone who uses it doesn't update and then goes, all my work is worthless now? What? Why the fuck would you go, all my work is worthless? Like, you don't have to update to use the program. How did you choose Stable Citadel? The fucking Over here, if I take this, if you take this box and you shove it over here in this corner, you can just get up here and drag the jammer out. It's not wanting to work. But yeah, no. If you actually look in the Discord, the image that I posted in stream chat, I got the jammer and the box out. I placed the box on a tree. Well, I climbed the tree to place the jammer down. Then I climbed the tree, jumped and placed the box at my feet, grabbed the jammer, and then jumped onto the wall. Don't say cringe. I am having so much more fun than bashing my face against a wall trying to solve bullshit. And by bullshit, I mean, like, not understanding something is painful for my brain, and I don't want to just sit here staring at a diagram. Because that's not fun. If they want me to do the intended solutions, then they should make sure that I have to do the intended solutions. That will always be funny. Like, it would be insanely trivial to... Gotta go over here. You were here for like 5 seconds. Okay, have a good day. But yeah, no, it would be insanely trivial to, prevent cross puzzle cheese by just like having each item be associated with a puzzle, and if it went too far away from its home, it just teleported back. Leave it in on purpose. I mean, whether or not they leave it in on purpose, like, I wasn't really arguing that. I was just arguing it would be really easy to cheese it, to prevent the cheese. But bye-bye. Have a good day. Oh, come on. Give? jank for another reason? Oh, fun. Is the jankness why it's depreciated? Although I guess it's not technically literally depreciated. At least it's not flagged as that. Okay, I can definitely get another connector out. I don't think it's possible to use it for generating code. You can only use it to make another node. The other option is using signals. I'm familiar with signals. Those are like custom triggers, I think, like custom hooks. Custom triggers you'd have to set up, which defeats the purpose of having a UI. Yeah. Okay, I can definitely get... Oh... No, I can't. I was gonna say I could get a connector out of here. I mean, maybe I can, but not from its, like, initial game state. Godot, I believe, is open source. How feasible would it be to just add FSM functionality? I'm not fucking Godot for you. No, I just mean hypothetically. What are you imagining under FSM? Well, I mean, just whatever you would have done in the add-on. Like, I'm not sure what you were imagining when you were trying to design an add-on to do it. Oh no, I can totally get this, this boyo out. Never mind, there's an item grill. Yeah, I don't even remember. Did I like just jump on one of these? Oh, that's probably what I did. Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what I did. I jumped on this and then like jumped around into here. But I imagine it was something like, in your code, you can open up a new 2D scene, or you can have the graph and manipulate. While moving the graph, it automatically changes the code to represent the changes. Oh. Oh, okay. So based on predetermined understanding of the FSM code structure, it would just be a visual representation of those predetermined lines. Make the visual, you close it, FSM code. You see, like, something like this receiver really shouldn't have collision. Like, there's no reason for it to have collision. Make another Python script or something, make it generate GT script, which can preload. Yeah, that's more effort. What about the C# idea? Because I imagine Visual Studio already has FSM compatibility through add-on support. You can't stand on it. You can totally do something like that in C#. Okay, Godot supports C#, so that might be an idea. C# and GDScript can't interact though. No, that's fine. If SFMs are like really powerful and useful, I will, like, this is early enough in development, I will absolutely just swap to C#. Like, I've fucking, like, what, 2.5 classes made? Yeah, like if I look at this, yeah, I have like base movement and like nothing else. I have an empty NPC class and like a mostly empty enemy class. Like all of this is like incredibly simple stuff that would probably take like fucking 2 seconds to port over for someone who knows what they're doing. I haven't seen a lot of people say using C# and Godot is the best either. Well, I mean, wouldn't it just be like the same? It's just annoying because you can't use the built-in editor. get fan blades and connectors, at least the connectors I would be able to get out. Although I don't think the connectors would help me all that much unless I can get them into the other puzzle. But I mean, these walls are very high. This is a fucking fortress, is what this is. I would like the ability to turn off the space to jump. C# works great, but there's some versioning shenanigans due to supporting multiple .NET versions and also multiple Godot versions. Yeah, that sounds like a clusterfuck. Okay, that looks like it's a slope. I guess Godot tooling things are jank. The context menu is where you can edit the variables. With the export, severe not working. Yeah, but that's to be expected. I would imagine the export as part of Godot script itself. Did this before 3.0? Okay, so it looks like you just have to try and find out. Yeah. Looks like all I'm gonna be able to get out of this is like jamming one of those doors. Maybe jam a fan, although don't see how that's gonna help. Show up FSMs, I found people making the same example code I made earlier. Nice. Well, I mean, if it's being not a lot for a visual editor, Sag. I guess if a lot of different people are simultaneously coming up with the same thing, maybe it's intuitive. Ooh. Okay, so it looks like it's actually just the pole itself, maybe. Yeah, I think it's just the pole that has collision, not the, Not the actual face, the sign. Yeah, I like it when the space to jump here is just for like predetermined locations. Although it is occasionally useful. On the visual editor side, you got some things, but they only make actual nodes in the tree, not codes or classes. Are FSMs just not super popular or something? Because from the way you were describing it, it sounded really useful. So I would imagine I would have assumed there was already like a bunch of stuff pre-made for it. Really useful, but it's extra effort and smart. Two things which most I'm gonna be a developer and download Godot and make my first game people won't do. Maybe I should just fork Godot and make it. Just learn how to add entire new UIs for this one singular functionality. Put the TISM to good use. Before I can go, that will probably eclipse the dev time of the game itself. Yeah, maybe. But I will learn a lot of stuff. And... Wait, why would it eclipse the time of making the game? I'm just adding a single thing. It's just a UI. Quote-unquote, just a UI that connects to the code. It's not like I'm making 3D models. Surely it's easy. Surely. Yes! It's gonna be super simple. 5-minute coding adventure, in and out. Okay, I don't think I can choose you just yet, so I'm moving on. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of shenanigans I have to deal with. Egypt. We're going to the desert to get sand. Editors Singleton includes the running scene. Well, in addition to doing all those things, I would have to first fucking learn what all those things are. Alternative idea. Separate program that you point at your Godot project file, and it just reads all that shit, and then it just has its own UI that spits out the Godot script code. Rock has no collisions. I like that. This rock, the tiny rock under it, has collision. Priority low, status to do. How does the separate code know what the Godot variables and functions are? Know what a physics... Oh no, you would definitely have to fucking give it a dictionary, a custom-made dictionary or something. Puzzle too hard? Seems awfully hard. We don't want to lose iterations too early in the process, when they've barely had a moment to start thinking. The integration manager will create a more appropriate difficulty curve later. Guessing it will start with something like a tutorial. We'll start looking into that after the next test run. Puzzle too easy. I solved this in a couple minutes. But should have been way harder than us. Yeah, but you solve everything in a couple minutes. He's not wrong. The duality of game dev. Floating palm tree? I think it was fine the first time I tested the level. Did someone move it or the asset break somehow? What? Oh, okay, it is floating. Incorrect asset? Bug boredom. I walked all this way and there's nothing interesting. I'm telling you, the child programs will die of boredom. This is not a bug, we have other things to deal with. It's not, but he's not entirely wrong either. We should encourage curiosity as much as we can. Entire generations will have to live in these worlds. And while this simulation can't be so fulfilling that they never choose to leave, it shouldn't be torture. Even if all we can give them is the occasional moment of delight.
Child program is out of bounds.
Wait, what?
Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out of bounds.
Oh, okay. I just got caught on this hill. I thought it was an invisible wall. Because it's like, oh, we haven't implemented the warp feature just yet. Oh, but I guess that wouldn't make sense because the warp feature was in the Roman area. Okay, so I guess it looks like the two most feasible options would be use C# FSM or just switch to a different game engine. if like FSM is so integral that you should be using it. What's up? G# is the same as Go.script. Sag. The same as in virtually non-existent. Just be normal and write them out by hand. But the way... I thought the whole idea was to use the visual editor so that you don't fuck up. Like, I thought that's what you were recommending. Wish we were here. One of my few real regrets is that we never managed to see Egypt. Images of the desert have always given me this profound sense of longing for adventure. And the pyramids, so many amazing places we'll never get to see. You wanted one? I was looking into that. Oh, okay. Ooh, ooh, actually, I would always write it out by hand. Any particular reason why, or just you don't think it's an issue? Also, one thing that could be cool for Talos 3 is if we explore the remnants of Earth. Like even if it is thousands of years later, I imagine the pyramids are still around. That's just giant hunk of stone. That's what I would do in your case. I can visualize shit in my head. It's just I prefer working with a visual editor just because click a node and then change some drop-down graph. It's just more efficient than scrolling up to where I need it in the code. Because like the visual editor is like two-dimensional, so I can just pan over, click the thing I want to mess with, rather than having to scroll through code to find the thing that I want to mess with. I think you'll mess with it enough for that to be a problem. I mean, aren't you... Granted, the only FSM I have experience with is Hollow Knight, and they use FSM for every single enemy AI.
Can anyone explain what's going on here? Why did the simulation just spawn a football?
Well, the engine was originally developed by Crow Team for Football Glory 9.
Is that the open world one?
Yeah.
That one was weird.
I know. But it was their most famous franchise, and they just... I don't know. I guess they wanted to try something new? God knows I've been there. Did I ever tell you I used to write accounting software? There's something the world's not gonna miss. Anyway, Football Glory 9. It was weird, but to be honest, I didn't hate it. And the engine had a lot of good features. They ended up making all kinds of other stuff with it. But it still has a bunch of its original functions, and when you combine that with the item library and the IAM and all the other weird stuff we're shoving into it, sometimes it spawns some unexpected objects. Mostly footballs. European footballs.
How many unique enemy AIs are you planning for? Well, I mean, most enemies are gonna have a unique AI. Like, unless it's like a variant enemy type. And then, like, all of the bosses are gonna have unique AIs. Like, using Dark Souls as an example, I imagine most of the enemies have unique AIs. Most enemies do. You sure about that? Like, anything that's that has a unique model is gonna have a unique AI because it has unique animations. Where's a birdie?
Trial program is out of bounds.
The weapon animation isn't part of the AI. You know? Yeah, but like different enemies move at different speeds and stuff. And then like some of them have like unique attacks or like multiple attacks. Like the bloated hollow or whatever the fuck his name is down in Blighttown. They have like their swing attack, they have their slam attack, they have their scream, quote unquote, attack. Speed is not, it's just a cooldown. No, not speed, not rate of attack, speed of movement, speed of attack. Not like how frequently they do a thing, like physically how fast they're moving. Movement speed is not... What? If you need to tell the enemy to turn towards the player and move towards the player, don't you need to input a speed value? Or do you just run the move function and just the enemy just has a predetermined move speed?
All right. Alex asked me to take charge of this meeting. I'd like to think it's because my job is making sure the data your baby is going to produce gets into the baby you guys are building. And yes, I realize it's weird that I just called them babies. Anyway, I think the real reason I got this job is because I'm a little more blunt than she is. I know last week was traumatic. I know that all of us have lost family members. But we can't afford to slow down. Not right now. I know we can't all be like Alex. But you know how Trevor's dad died, and the next day Trevor came in anyway? And he was a bit glum, and he didn't make as many bad jokes as usual, but he worked just as hard? I need that from you right now. Just until we know all the basics are functional. Okay, guys? Love you.
Yep. When you're saving the world, you don't have time to care about your personnel ship. You just run the move function with the enemy's own speed. The speed variable can be anything, the move function doesn't care. Oh. Oh, so the enemy class would be bound to the enemy AI, and then it would just run move with like self.move speed or something. Oh, okay. That seems reasonable. Remaster this, please. Really? You're not gonna put anything up here? That's also beneficial because what if the enemy has a debuff that makes them slower? You just make every enemy of that type slower? Ooh, that's a good point. Like if the player has some like spider web spell or something. You just decrease the speed value of the current enemy instance. Our future. It really creeps me out to think that our future will look like this. Every city we love will just become ruins. Our homes will be just like this, a bunch of walls with no meaning. But if we succeed, then there will be cities again. Yeah, I suppose they're not saving the world, they're saving the potential for a world. And I guess even for multiple attacks, you could just have like strong attack, weak attack, burst attack. And then that could be reused for a lot of things. Okay, I think this is the puzzle with the star. Keep the AI the same, and then in the attack function itself, wouldn't even need to change AI. Is that percentage just like the odds of them doing that attack? So you just have the one attack function with the 3 different outcomes? Okay. So then for each individual enemy class, they would have the 3 different attack types, but you just have the one attack function. So you just call self.attack with like math.rand or something. Eclipse. Okay, well, first mistake was giving me a box. This applies to every enemy with the same AI. Okay. Oh no, it has a recorder. Interesting. this is using the same functionality as the button, where it just snaps the item to a specific location. Actually, you could even if you're reusing the same AI for a bunch of different enemies, because the animations are independent of the AI, you can have the same AI but just have completely different enemies. Because the animations would be different, and so like the hurt box positions would be different. What did you reply? Oh no, I was quiet for a bit. But yeah, I was just thinking, because animations are not bound to AI, even with the same AI, two enemies can be completely different. Because their models and animations would be different, their hitbox locations would be different, all of their statistics would be different. It's just, oh, these two enemies happen to have exactly three different weapon. You have two enemies, each have 3 attacks. Weak, strong, burst. And the odds of the attacks don't even have to be the same. Yeah, like... Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it more, that makes a lot of sense. Like, I was just always thinking, like, same AI means it's basically the same enemy, just a reskin. Huh? Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Dead end. They're effectively reskins with the player won't know. Well, I mean, I don't think I would consider that to be a reskin. Because let's say you have an AI where it's like, the enemy has weak attack and strong attack. You could have like an armored soldier where their weak attack is like a jab, and their strong attack is a two-handed smash. Or you could have like a small Drake where their weak attack is a claw swipe, and their strong attack is a breath weapon. Like, I would argue that's not a reskin at all. And then, like, all of their stats would be different. The odds of the specific attack would be different. Their skeleton and animations would be different. Like, the only thing that's shared is that they possess 2 attack types. But the attack types themselves aren't even shared. What's this one called? Ping pong. Nice. The only thing they share is one single prince, so... okay. So... Oh, okay. Boing, 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 boing! This is also why I think making FSM part of the node tree is not very smart, because multiple enemies can reuse a single FSM. Why would you... Like, how would you even do that? The node tree is for objects that are, like, currently in the scene. And FSM is part of the back end. Make custom nodes and FSM plugins and Godot all make a node, because you can generate nodes but not code. Oh, that doesn't seem very helpful. Application is prefab. Yeah, but I guess I'm just not seeing the appeal of applying an FSM to a node. Like, I'm imagining an FSM is just a big block of code that optionally has a visual editor for convenience. Okay, what the fuck? FSMs are just a block of code? But if they're just a block of code, how could you possibly turn them into a node? A node is something that is physically present in the scene. That's why FSMs aren't widespread in Godot, because it's not possible to make one through plugins. Yeah, that seems like something that should be made better. You use the signals. You have the same FSM node on every state. You need a signal. Track the signal in your character or whatever and do something. Oh, but that sounds so jank. That sounds like it's just the code functionality, but using signals instead. Like, from my understanding, signals are... To my understanding, signals are just supposed to be custom hooks. Literally what I said. I don't know. Game, can I please do the spacebar? I think just writing out the ifs yourself is ideal in this case. Yeah, I don't even know very many other game engines, even if I were to consider swapping. Like, using a paid one is off the table. Unity is off the table because Unity is a bunch of dickbags. Game Maker, I think, is optimized for 2D games, so that wouldn't be super good idea. I don't even know if Game Maker would have FSM stuff. Okay, I can almost certainly land on that wall down there, and then I could walk around, and then jump in, but that gets me nothing. I don't think. There isn't really another general application engine. Unity, Unreal, or dickbags. Godot is jank. Game Maker's limited. Only lets you make 2D top-down. No, you can do... Wait. Can you not do 2D platformer? I mean, it has a built-in preset for 2D platformer. If I can get a fan blade there and power that, I could go boing, boing, boing. Let's see what this does for me. They added platformers to somewhere that's more recent. Okay. One benefit of Game Maker, though, is that they recently changed their licensing thing. You can use it for free now. And you can also use it for free commercially as long as you sell on their store. But if you want to sell on a different store, you have to get, like, the paid license. There's my gameplay. I mean, define engine. Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, collision. Oh. I can get the box out. The game doesn't have any concept of game objects. It only lets you draw stuff on screen. Oh. Oh, okay. So you would have to manually do everything. I mean, I guess I could use the Pico 8. Like, not for 3D stuff, but... Oh! It remembers my rewind state. Ask Link nicely. They have their own homebrewed engine. I thought that was like a chess bot that they were making, not a game engine. Chessbot is just a project on the side. Ah, fair. Victory is mine.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
Puzzle too easy.
Input required. You stated that there will be no administrators left. Why?
Well, I guess we messed up. We let everything just spin out of control. We forgot that we're capable of wonders. Lost faith
Alexandra, shut the fuck up. That is not what he was asking.
in our ability to impose meaning on the primal chaos of nature. And now, we're paying the price.
Is this comparable to the deserved fate or ironic justice plot archetypes?
No. There's so much more to human civilization. We stumbled and we may fall, but none of this defines who we are. That's why we can't let it end here.
Calibrating. Child program is out of bounds.
Alexandra, that is not what he was asking. The answer you should have gave is, we accidentally freed a virus and all of the humans are going
Child program.
to die. Okay, can I use this box for anything? Or is it just a haha? Oh, I did use the box for something. I used it to choose that other puzzle. Haha. Hide it inside of the box. Hide the box in the rocks. Okay, well, I no longer have rewind state, so if I need to do parkour, that's going to be annoying. Okay, this one's probably cheesable. Oh yeah, here we go. But I do need to be careful.
Child program has completed
Nice.
puzzle and collected token.
Is this piece of junk working?
Okay.
Hello, Bob.
Hi. So is it working or has it exploded?
You mean the integration manager?
No, Trevor's shoe. Yes, of course I mean the integration manager. My contribution to the inevitable downfall of this project.
I'm still doing the final setup, but it seems to be working well. It seems inquisitive.
I guess I was younger and more talented when I wrote it. Also had more hair. Okay, if it hasn't exploded, I'm gonna go get drunk.
Always a pleasure, Bob.
Okay. I was about to reset, but I was wanting to wait to see if there would be dialogue. Okay, now I need to go and get my box again. Oh, I wonder if it has collision here. Because I'm standing on the, I'm standing on the, the red connector thing. The red receiver.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
I already mentioned this in my email, but everyone, please remember that there will be a download of a new archive material tonight. So the internet will be quite slow for a few hours. If you were planning on speaking to family members, better go back to town and do it from there. And thank you for the good work you've all done today.
Ooh, nice, okay. I do have rewind state. Okay, that looks like it's just a little bit too far. There we go. Okay, I just wanted to get up on top of here to see if the star was in here. Although I don't think it is, because there was that other puzzle that had the two sets of sparkles through the floor. If you could sequence break by getting back to a previous teleporter and activating it again. Getting back to a previous teleporter and what do you mean by get back to a previous teleporter? The level finish teleporter? There is no level finish teleporter? There's a teleporter to this area, and then a teleporter back to the main hub that are linked. The one with the binaries being out? Yeah, that's... I think it's two completely separate maps. And the teleporter is a loading zone, effectively. Because, like, whenever I go through a teleporter, like, I lose my rewind state, I lose if I'm holding an item. So I don't think there's really a get back to it. Like, unless you could somehow preserve the entire map through a loading thing. Map storage, indeed. Come on. Come on. I guess getting the box to place down on top of this thing while you're on it was quite precise. But even if you could somehow get map storage and then travel back to the teleporter, like, I think it does try to fully deload the current scene. Oh. Nope. Damn, it's really precise if it's not going to work here. Imagine it's float precise, and I just got astronomically lucky the first time. And it's never going to happen again. It's like, there we go. Okay, now I'm just gonna wait here a while so that the rewind can build up a nice buffer for me to play with. Although, actually, in retrospect, it would have been smarter to turn around and place the block on that side so you're closer to the edge. Yeah, I'm doing that. Waiting and doing nothing. Literally HD torture. Yes. What's the goal for today again? I thought you wanted to do cleanup. I'm just making progress on the expansion. I mean, like, if I can find enough cheese or just enough skill to fully clear this, we can do more cleanup. Although, quote-unquote cleanup, I've already done the entire base game. So it would just be for messing around and seeing if there's any differences. Class change from mushroom wizard to cheese wizard. Yeah, so let me just go ahead and commission Torny to put a cheese hat on my guy. Well, I mean, I guess I could do that myself. It would just look like shit. Here's an idea. What if I just try and jump from this hill? I wonder if they intentionally put this here just to mess with anyone. It's like, okay, you wanna try and get a box out? Here you go. If I can spend 5 hours trying to place a box on a bowl. If they did it intentionally. Yeah, they probably just was like, okay, let's put decorations everywhere. I mean, like, honestly, this is quote-unquote their third Talos game. They know that the cheese is going to be in the game. So, like, it wouldn't surprise me if it was intentional. Or it's like, this isn't, like, we're not expecting anyone to do something with this, but it's like, let's put something close enough that it's feasible someone could do something with it. Although the issue is putting the Buxton. Because it's entirely feasible the collision only works from the far side. They do it intentionally, then add a cheese counter at the end of the credits. I'm not sure how you would even track that, though. Like, I guess you could just put, like, built-in requirements for each given puzzle, like, must interact with these things this many times, blah, blah, blah. Or, like, if you collect a sigil without going through the primary entrance, that would probably be qualitative enough. This laser wall is supposed to be down. It's not equals cheese. Yeah. Yeah, there would be... There could be some ways you do it, but then, like... I don't think... Like, there's probably some things that would, quote-unquote, count as cheese, even if it's just, like, a slightly different method. So I guess it would just be, like, cheese equals not the direct, literal intended solution. Now, if I could just get a second box. This would be a lot easier. Avoid targeting. Oh, that's useful. That's very useful. Avoid targeting makes it so that the space to jump here doesn't appear. Okay, that's precisely one of the things that I wanted. I thought it was gonna be like it prevents it from you from targeting objects. Unfortunately, it does not affect the drop preview. Oh, come on. I'm not even standing on it. Let me place the thing. The Legend of the Brazier. True. This is going to have tales told throughout the land. Okay, if I can just get it at all, I'll accept whatever position it's in. Okay, I'll just go back to doing it over here because I know that it can be done over here. Thank you. What? Okay, I'm just gonna fucking leave it. I'm just gonna leave it.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
Nice.
Whoa, there's the football bug again. Oh, we still haven't ironed that out, huh?
Should I create a bug report?
Yes, please do. Don't use a pin, and just assign it directly to Igor.
Hello, everyone. This is just a reminder. As you head home tonight, whether you're sleeping at the dam or going to town, if your journey should take you past Hall 108, please make sure you don't let any cats slip in. I know we all love them, and I know they keep us safe from mice, but we have a lot of dangling cables in there, not to mention equipment that literally cannot be replaced. Remember, the kitties will be fine when we're gone, but if this project fails, I will drag your soul down to hell myself. Good night, and may the Jeff be with you.
Okay, I didn't actually notice if one of these spawned the first time. Okay. Okay, the footballs are everywhere. It's very funny. Okay, let's go back and check the plaque. See what we're looking at in terms of remaining. Okay, 2 more puzzles plus the star. Both of these, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to cheese with just a single box. Can't drop here. Can't drop here my ass. Wanting to take a picture of the football. No, the footballs kept moving because I did fast forward into photo mode. If I just do photo mode normally, the footballs stay still, I think. Oh yeah, so I was gonna be like, frame perfect. Frame perfect grab and jump to get this box inside. Oh, you're just testing. Okay. Oh! Taking a box with you for as long as physically possible. Define for as long as physically possible. Like basically, nice. Like just hold a box unless you're literally forced to let go of the box. Least unique boxes interacted with, that could be interesting. Although, a lot of that is just gonna be cheese. Jumping over walls and shit. Yeah, no, cheese is very funny. I love cheese. Meh. Give me the box.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
Where am I going?
Input required. When the story arc of old humanity is complete,
I'm not touching the keyboard.
what will happen to you, user Alexandra Drennan?
I'll die.
When you die, will you be able to load a save game, or will you respawn automatically after some time?
Well, Sun believes that we respawn, but I don't. Unfortunately, the Talos principle applies to everything. Material reality is inescapable, and we have to face that. I could be wrong, and you know, I'd love to be. Nothing would be more wonderful to me than finding out that heaven does exist and I can meet all the people I admire and all the people I miss. But meaning has to be found in what we have, in what we know. We have to find a way of looking at this life, at this world, and saying, this is good.
Calibrating.
Why? Why? What the fuck is wrong with my controls? Where? Why are we like? Is the pilgrimage of Jerusalem? I guess we're taking our box and we're going on an adventure.
Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out of bounds.
Oh no, I'm definitely walking faster than usual. Well, I mean, I guess I'm sprinting.
Child program is out of bounds.
Why? I don't want to reset because then I am gonna have to grab the box again. Okay, let's just see if we can do anything with this. Although this one looks. Oh, okay. It was a glitch somehow with the space to jump, I think, because it's now fixed. Speed auto move. Yeah, she move in it. Wait. Let's go ahead and rewind on the YouTube VOD and see exactly what caused that. HD glitch. Nah, it'd probably get called like something like movement lock or something. Or like trajectory lock. Because I think you're constantly moving in a specific direction. Okay, so I'm normal. Okay, so I'm moving normally. Okay, so I get the sigil from the previous room. I rewind back up to the top of the mountain, drop down into the tunnel, leave the tunnel, turn to go right, and then I just start going backwards. Like, no fucking clue what caused it. I don't know why the space to jump fixed it. It's never touching the ground and grabbing a puzzle piece? Possibly? Although no, I did touch the ground inside the puzzle. And like, I walked like a decent distance until like I started moving backward. The thing that I don't get is, why it, like, stayed locked until I did, like, a set trajectory thing. Like, I was pausing, I was fast-forwarding, I was rewinding and stuff. It just, like, some value was just fucking stuck in its state. I don't know if putting a box here would even get me high enough. No, it's not quite high enough. Okay, where is my wind condition? Oh, all the way in here. Okay, so if I could land here, jump over here, I could probably do some wall jump shenanigans. Although this isn't high enough. Maybe if I'm like right in the middle. Mer. Man, this is really close to working. Although I don't think it's going to. Although maybe I can just grab it through the floor. This right here is slightly higher than that. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I'm gonna fucking bind a button to Y. Okay. Although then it's too far away for me to grab it again. Oh. A speedrun abuses getting speed boost from placing a cube in your own hitbox. I doubt it. Unless you can, like, somehow preserve it. Because, like, the only way to place a cube in your own hitbox is to, like, be, like, near a wall or something. If I can, like... Okay, so... I just need to get here, grab this, jump on top. And then, even then, it's probably not gonna work, because it's probably the exact same elevation as the other area. Yo, it's not the exact same elevation. Let's go. The cheese was a trick scene. I think I was able to cheese every part of this, the desert area. Although I have not found the star yet, so that's still up for grabs. And then I just wait at least 4 seconds on each of these so Rewind can catch up. Yeah, I think it would have been better for them to just give the player a save state button, because this is effectively the same thing. It just, you have to wait. I don't even know if I can get up onto that other wall. I'm just going over here just to test. One thing that I am very curious about is if the rewind is real-time or in-game time. Because if it's... Hello. If it's in-game time, then I can just hold the fast-forward button down in order to speed up the process. Like the game with max settings and find out. That's a decent idea. Okay, so that's doable. I did land on the box once. There we go. Oh, and I can just keep it. It's beautiful. Okay, so I can just jump down for this.
Child program has completed all required puzzles in this level.
Hey, boss. Just so you know, I'm going home.
Okay, drive safe.
I'm gonna be slightly late tomorrow because there's a funeral I have to attend. Not sure why we still have funerals, to be honest. At some point, it's just gonna be piles of corpses everywhere. But I can't say no to this one.
Do you want to take the day off?
No, there's too much to do. I'll just be a little late.
Okay. Take as much time as you need.
Will do.
And Aurora?
Yeah.
Who is it?
My brother.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the little jerk always had to be the first at everything. Guess he wins again.
Are you sure you don't want more time off?
I'm sure. See you tomorrow.
I don't know where relative the other sparkles are. Oh, actually. I think it's in that fenced-off area. Okay, yep. So... I should be able to just... Yeah.
Input required.
Nice.
If a child program is more dedicated to the process than to the goal of the process, then perhaps it may serve other child programs in their own quest lines. Is this permissible?
Yeah. I think that's okay.
Calibrating.
Nice, nice. Okay, I believe there's only one more puzzle left in there. Although, I do have enough red pieces to go up to the next floor.
Cannot detect location of primary subject. Input required. Should I create a bug report?
No, that's fine.
More like one more cheese. Yes. No. I actually have to solve this one. Wait, never mind. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm not sure. The game is way too pretty for what it is. Oh yeah, no, the graphics are amazing. And it's just fucking box and laser simulator. Like, they did not have to go as hard as they did on the graphics. And like, this isn't even the full extent of the graphics. Like, I'm on medium preset. It goes all the way up to ultra. Making static inorganic materials is tons easier than mobs and humanoids. Yeah. And also, I think, at least for the statues and stuff, many of the assets are like photo scanned in. So like they're based on a real statue. So they had like a high quality reference. One thing that could be a good comparison is comparing like Talos 2 to like whatever their most recent Serious Sam game was, because I think that one is actually combat oriented. Okay. I'm not for sure if I'm going to be able to cheese this significantly, because like the walls are super high, so it's gonna be hard to get something into the puzzle. There's item filters everywhere. I can get a box, a connector, and a jammer. Bare minimum. I would be able to get 4 connectors out of one of the other puzzles. So I have at least 5 connectors I can work with. It's just, can I do anything with them? Ooh, something that would actually be a really cool quality of life for a game like this is like maybe like middle click if you're hovering over a connector to just deactivate it. So like, say you have like these, but you want to turn it off so you can place the box on it, you could just deactivate the connector without breaking the connections. But I suppose that could potentially like break the current logic if the puzzles aren't built around it. Because like say there's a connector all the way over there, I could pick this up, go through a bunch of shit, connect it, come back and place it down. But maybe like walls got put into place, so now it's no longer possible for me to go back. So being able to turn it off and then turn it back on would break logic. But if the puzzles are built around it, I could definitely see that being a very convenient quality of life. Turning graphics back down to low because the lag is starting to pick up. I don't think there's extra items I can grab. Actually, no, I take the jammer out first. And then I just open the door from the outside. I do appreciate that they're actually touching on the ramifications of like society breaking down with this. Like just mentioning that there's gonna just be bodies everywhere and like not just glossing over it. let's bring all of these to the central building. Central building away from the teleporter. No. You run out of render distance and the items get deleted. I'm pretty certain that's not how this game works. Like, I'm pretty sure the items stay exactly where they are until you reload the map. And falling out of bounds in this game doesn't even count as a death. Since they implemented the rewind. Okay, can I get this shit out? Okay, looks like we got a box and 2 boxes, 2 connectors. Fans. Fan blade or just fan? Looks like it's just fan. Yeah, that one looks pretty solid. And I'm just using the teleport to get out, just to save me some time. Because I'll just have to walk all the way back over there, pull all that shit out again. Okay, so if I drag the jammer over here, I can get easy access to all their stuff, and I can pull 4 connectors out, maybe a fan. Because I don't think I actually need to bring the jammer inside to get the shit out. I just needed to bring the jammer inside to get the Tetronimo. connectors. One of them has to be on there. Okay, let's just leave that on there and go grab the other ones. Alright, yeah, I jumped out this way. Right, I always forget that there isn't a variable jump height. So I can actually just spam jump. And it's my timing elsewhere that matters. I think you could land on the tree. The tree at the very least has collision. I know I've done this before. I wonder if I jumped off of the tree branch itself. Because it almost feels like I am clipping on it. Maybe it was one of the pillars, or maybe it was the tree branch or the tree. Fortunately, it's just, I have to get it out, and then it's just out. And then I just come back in, climb back up, grab the next one. Like, I was aiming for the wall last time, but it's possible I didn't actually hit it. And I hit something else. Or maybe it was just like there was a tiny portion of the wall you can jump off of, and I just happened to get really lucky. It would have been really funny if they included voice lines for Alexandra saying stuff like, no, no, you're not supposed to do it that way, if they did detect like a cheese method. That would be really funny. Ooh, almost. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I didn't actually jump out. I just got like a really nice slide. Or maybe like I hit the back end of the branch and it gave me like a forward boost of momentum. Give him a good temper. Indeed. If you give a monkey a typewriter, it's also viable to throw it against a wall. is there a different spot? Oh, okay. They thought of that. They thought of the corner jump. Okay, this fan is being very annoying. If this fan wasn't here, I would easily be able to do that. That's a fucking slope? Oh, it's a slope. I mean, okay. I don't know why. Maybe like I think it like something reset. I got reset inside of it. Okay, why? Okay, YouTube will just like putting video embeds into full screen, like really gets wonky if I play a game in full screen previously. Okay, let's see what caused me to go into the fan and not get blown around. Okay, so I was just like this, and I just walked into it. Maybe I was like fast forward into rewind. Maybe I like sidestepped into the area before it stood there long enough, rewind. I guess I was just jumping off, landed near the button, rewound, and then I spawned like about like this, and then I just walked over. So my guess is maybe like I respawned and then like before the wind object or whatever spawned in, I was inside of it. And maybe it only detects when the player enters it, not if the player is inside of it. Because, like I jumped down near the button. And then I did explicitly, like, respawn above the fan. Being able to respawn inside of fans without them affecting you would be very useful. Okay, I feel like all of this is slope. Be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Eat some bread. Okay, so I have one way or another. I have jumped over the wall, so I know in theory I can get 3 connectors out. 4 if I'm willing to bring something in to hold the button. But I do not currently know if that will actually help me or be relevant in any capacity. So let's go ahead and try and smuggle some other stuff out. Okay, this one only has connectors, so very low chance of getting anything out of there. This one has boxes, fans, and connectors. Oh, wait, hello? Okay, so let's go ahead and do a little bit of this puzzle. And by a little bit of this puzzle, I mean absolutely none of it. Yeah, for some reason this isn't a slope. Okay, so I got the box, and oh, there's no item filter here. How many items are you trying to collect? Oh, just anything. Boxes are the most important ones, because those actually give me the highest chance of getting stuff into the next puzzle. But I'm really just grabbing whatever I can get access to. Because I do not know what is going to be of relevance. Or if anything is even going to be able to help me. Okay, so I can again get a connector out if I'm willing to have something else be placed on the thing. But why? Because this puzzle over here is not solved. And I want as many tools as possible in order to attempt to cheese it. Don't you have enough to cheese already? This looks fairly impenetrable. Like, the walls are really tall. Like, I would prefer to have a fuck ton of boxes. Actually, I guess there is a fuck ton of boxes available. I mean, like, technically speaking, I can just cheese it using the fast-forward photo mode and then just teleport, but that's I feel like that's a step beyond cheese and just into direct cheating. Because that's just an incredibly overpowered glitch. This is abusing level design. Which is a lot more fun. Okay, if I can get red laser. baby, here we go. Oh, I don't even need to jump off of the box. Sweet. The box is out. The box is free. Wait, that's... I mean, that's the intended solution. That's the intended last step. Get launched over. But they didn't lock you into they didn't lock your trajectory. Oh, it's so silly. It is super silly. And then I can connect to red, and then power this from up here so I can pull that other one out. I don't know if I can get that box out. If I open that gate... No, this isn't going to shoot it up at an angle. Yeah, I don't know if I can get this box out. Okay, well, I got 2 more connectors, 1 more box. Sorry, a Higgs huge. Now, 3 boxes is a pretty good threshold because that allows me to stair step without needing pre-existing terrain. Let's see if there's anything that we can do with 3 boxes. Is that sufficient to get onto the roof? I can probably do... Why are you being intangible? Why are you being intangible? Why are you fully intangible? What? Game. Game. Okay, whatever. I don't need to stand on you. You can be the bottom of the pile. That disables collisions across resets. True. I don't know if it's going to have any use case. My guess is I placed a box and then reset before it fully pushed me out or something. Meh. Stop pushing me off! The left statue has better collision. I think they're the same statue. Yep, it's still completely intangible. Does it treat it like an item? Yep. Fuck. Although, the quote-unquote reset is actually just the normal rewind mechanic. I just have it set to no animation. I really hope losing collision on the third box doesn't fuck me over later. Why are you not letting me jump? Okay, yeah, no, I need... If I could get this to place and let me just fucking jump... No, fuck! Wait, hang on. Okay, no, it's just the first one. I thought I broke another one. Nah, I tried doing that. It doesn't push me out, as I was hoping it would. I broke the box. From atop another box? Oh? Oh, you're a genius. So I guess the block pushing you out normally is separate from it pushing you out. Yeah. Okay, so that's a bug report. If you place a box and then instantly reset, it retains its in collision. I'm sure you can abuse. I don't know how making a block intangible would be useful. And it's only intangible to the player. Especially because, like, it appears that you need more than one block to make it work. Stand in a block and wait, what happens if you stand in the block and place another one on top? I'm trying to see if it can get it to... No, it seems like it requires you to be on a block. You turn into... You go inside of it. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Oh. How is hiding inside of a box an application for a speedrun? Place the connector on top while standing in the box. You can target an emitter or node and place the physical connector higher. Yes, but you could also just stand beside the box and have the same result. Stop with the... Okay, I wish I could disable the, like, the jump here thing to be, like, just defaulted to off. There we go, okay. Okay, so... Stand on the branch and... I was actually thinking about maybe... doing something like this. If I can place you on top of this box. Okay, maybe if I place the box like slightly low on the tree. I can then get like a too tall stack that's slightly off the ground. Although I guess I did have a too tall stack that was like here. There's actually an interesting thing. You can actually jump further than your physical speed jump using the jump here, because the jump here is a set trajectory. So if I place and then do jump here, but then it loses the trajectory, it might be able to let me launch. Or maybe if I walk off and then do it. Meh. If I could get another box, place it here, and then jump up top, I could definitely get onto the roof. So if I can get one more box... Actually... That's almost just working. I'm putting this back where it belongs. Ah. Okay. Yeah, if I can get one more box, I can definitely get up onto the roof. Okay, time to go hunting. Okay, I already got the box out of here. This one doesn't have any boxes. I already got the box out of here. This one doesn't have any boxes. This one has one box remaining, but it's stuck back there. I might have all of the boxes I can get. Okay, so this one has the boxes inside of it. I've got all the ones there, and then, yep, okay, so there's one box left in one of these, but I do not currently think I can get it out. Okay, the tree collision does not go up any higher. Idea. Something like that. Also, Yami, this is kind of the thing that I imagine whenever I'm thinking of cheese that is harder than the intended strategy. Like, I probably could have solved this by now, but this is more intriguing to me. Meh. Woo! Into the sky. The glitch is more being able to get a box out. Except I haven't used any glitches to get any of these boxes out. I have been explicitly avoiding glitches. I just abused level geometry. Janky level geometry is a glitch, I'd say. I would strongly disagree with that. Like, level geometry is that's just the terrain. Like, if I were clipping through walls, I would say that's a glitch. But like, if the developers just like have collision that just gives me a staircase on a seemingly flat wall, I would say that's just they didn't pay close enough attention, or they didn't care enough. Like, it didn't concern them to have the wall be completely cheese-proof. cheese coming out of your local Walmart. Yes, from when those pesky teenagers throw cheese at your house, this indestructible force field will repel it back at them. Idea. No, that's not what I want. Anything dev unintended as a glitch? Well then, by that logic, you could say that someone makes a shooter game, and it turns out the machine gun is super strong. Would you say that the machine gun is a glitch? No, it's just shooting a lot faster than they initially thought. Like, it was absolutely not intended for it to be that strong, but it is. It's a glitch until it says fuck it. It's better this way, and then it's a. I strongly disagree with that. Okay. Oh my goodness! Stop auto jumping, or stop auto trajectory. Yo, come on, please. Please! It's so close. Yeah, I can grab the third cube after I get onto the signpost. Oh wait, hang on. Yo, okay, okay, okay. How do I do this? Because... Okay. This is almost there. I can't place the cube. Maybe I can... place the cube, like, on top? But then I can't jump up there. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now, I need to be somewhat careful because I do not have rewind state. I want to be able to grab both of these. Okay, so we have two boxes. Nice. I have a love-hate relationship with auto jump. Now, I do need to be very... Is this standing on the roof or not? I need to be very careful. Need to be very, 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 very careful not to jump into that fan. I might need to tap out soon. That's fair. Okay, so... I think it's gonna be best for me to drop down in here. Music. Oh, okay. I can fucking turn off the music. I don't really care about the music right now. Please work. Ha. Ha ha ha!
Child program has completed all required puzzles in this level.
Victory!
New note. Perhaps we should create a system that will allow parallel iterations to communicate with each other. It's already bad enough that we have to isolate them. We could at least give them a chance to communicate with their brothers and sisters. Of course, the more we add, the messier it gets, but sometimes I think it's the mess that's gonna save us.
Okay, so far, 2/3 of In the Beginning fully cleared. Not a single time did I use the intended method. You know, I haven't really been hearing the music, I've been focusing on the puzzles. It's kinda an accident. Okay, actually, double check. I guess so, yeah, full clear. Yeah, if I ever make a puzzle game with like boxes and shit that the players can move around, I'm definitely going to include like maybe like maybe like some sort of toggle or something. Because like I would definitely want players to be able to cheese stuff out of it because that's really fun, but I would also want some way for them to like do it the intended way and then get rewarded. So maybe like have the game track where puzzle objects are, and if a puzzle object ever gets too close to... So I have any physics subjects. Maybe I could make it to where like there's like just clear it at all, and then there is clear it from in puzzle reset. So like you have to actually enter the puzzle and then reset it to its default state so the map fully clears. To absolutely ensure that you didn't bring anything in from outside. And then like, I guess you would have to like, you're not allowed to leave and come back. So it's like, if you do leave, or you get like too far away, it disables the quote-unquote non-cheese clear. So like the only cheese that would be available would be cheese that is within the puzzle itself. Spooky. Optimizing for your system. Please wait 5 years. Ooh, the squares are back. Okay. 6 puzzles and a star. Okay, well, that puzzle's getting fucked over if I get like 1 or 2 boxes out. The tower ending. Okay, I'm not reading all that.
Child program is out of bounds.
Oh, come on. No, no, no,
Child
no.
program is out of bounds.
No, go fuck yourself. I'm seeing what's in there. Okay, I really don't understand why they why they changed the show/hide mouse button to left shift. In Talos 2, I'm pretty sure it was
Child
left
program
alt.
is out of bounds.
Stretch textures. So I'll stretch. We can count ourselves lucky if we manage to fix any of the cosmetic stuff. What matters is making the simulation itself work. Yep. I suppose one way to have a cheese-proof game is to just like build up the game the best you can and then release it, and then just document all the cheese that people find and then just patch it out. Although that seems kind of scummy to me, kind of rude. Like, maybe patch some things out if it's, like, too game-breaking, but, like, if people are having fun with it, just, whatever. Nice. I approve. No amount of playtesting can find all glitches. No, I know. I'm talking about, like, as people just play the game, as they find new stuff, just patch it out.
Child program is out of bounds.
Fuck off.
Input required. The child program has strayed from the main puzzle area, but there are no gameplay rewards in this region. Should this behavior be discouraged?
No, not at all. Exploration isn't about rewards. It's about curiosity.
But what should I place in such areas when I create a world?
Something surprising. Something beautiful. Or maybe something funny? You have a lot of data to draw on. Use your imagination. And you know what? If there's nothing, that's fine too. Like I said, it's not about rewards.
Calibrating.
The only cheese-proof game is one without physics objects. I imagine there's some, like, non-physics objects games with cheese. Like, actually a lot of them. Think of a single game, with the movie blocks. No. I'm not saying... What I'm saying is that it is possible to have a game that does not have physics objects, but it does have cheese. Also, does movable box implicitly count as physics object? I mean, you could deactivate the gravity and just have it always snap to the floor when it's placed.
All right, is there anything else?
I think the simulation should have music.
Music?
Yes, you said to me their experience will be almost like a dream, like a story.
Yeah, I hope so.
And then you could say that their experience will be like interactive art, like a game. And that means it needs a soundtrack. After all, music is a very big part of our legacy. We've been making music as long as we've been human, maybe even longer.
You're right. We said the simulation should be beautiful, and music is the purest form of beauty we have. Do you have any suggestions? I don't think we need to worry about copyright. Nobody's gonna sue us.
Well, in the archive, I have the complete works of Damian Mravunac. He was a great composer and a very good friend of mine. I think it would be beautiful if his music became part of their dreams.
I'm just saying that all games with physics objects will be cheesable. Not that you cannot. Oh, okay. A movable box is a physics object because you have to collide with it to move it. No, you don't. You don't have to collide with it. You just click on it. The box gets childed to the player and is just positioned in front of them. Blah, 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 blah. You click again and it just gets snapped to the world. You don't implicitly have to collide with it. You can just move it via code so that it's always around the player's hands. What's with the funky hills? Broken jammer. I was helping Bob test the integration manager's new level and noticed that the jammer in this puzzle doesn't work. Please forgive me if I'm missing something. This really isn't my jam. Fixed. Thanks for catching this. I want to thank you all for the good work you do. Join for optimistic humanism. I guess that's going to be my last contributing to it. My symptoms are getting worse. I think it's time to head home. See you on the other side, and thanks for all the fish. Yep. If you can move a box, if it doesn't have collision, it's pretty useless gameplay-wise. Okay, maybe I'm missing something, because the ability to stand on something, I don't think is implicitly physics, because that's just base collision. When I'm thinking physics, I'm thinking you throw a ball and it bounces around based on its trajectory and velocity. Also, I saw that this said broken jammer. I thought we were going to have like a neat puzzle that had like glitched interactions between objects to have like new mechanics. That would have been cool. Subway escape. Although it's not listed as having a jammer. Ooh, I see. You can totally just go past that. In a 3D game, everything is a physics object except static level collision. I guess I could see that, like, I guess if you're defining physics object as anything that is capable of moving. Even if you have a box that snaps level geometry, that snapping is still equivalent to gravity, it just happens in a single frame. I guess you could see it that way. I was just more so viewing, like, find a valid location and then, like, just position it on the ground so that it doesn't, like, wibble wobble about. How do you find the valid location without checking the collision ahead of time? Yeah, I suppose, yeah. I guess I just wasn't thinking of it that way. But yeah, I suppose that would just be physics are applied for a single frame, and then it just freezes its position. At least some form of physics is applied. Can I fucking go into this tower, please?
Child program is out of bounds.
Fuck off. Okay, I'm going into this tower whether you like it or not. Oh right, no I can't. I don't have reset state. What are we training here? Robots or wizards? You know what? No. Bob and Arcady, fuck off. Philip can make jokes. Okay, well, found the star. That will always be funny. Ah, yes, castle. Instantly finds a seam to jump on. A game about a program being thrown in a world while a bunch of scientists look at the goofy shit you could do would be really funny and interesting as a narrative game. Oh, like scientists are observing how an AI interacts with a preset environment, kind of like what we're doing here. Or like, we're doing this for shits and giggles, and not we're making a puzzle solving. Oh, okay. So they just make a pseudo-sentient AI and just see, it's just like, hey, let's see what it gonna do. And turns out what it gonna do is make Skynet because it doesn't want to be a toy. So, I guess like sci-fi Stanley Parable? Imagine the game plopping into a simulated small town. You go to school or fall low, sign to get. It thinks the program loves him. How funny. Oh. Oh, so kind of like a choose your own adventure type thing, but like the different branches are just like to hear how the different scientists like say stuff. Like that would be part of the appeal of like trying the different paths. Smashing a Truman Show and Stanley Parrott put together. You're playing an AI in a virtual environment. I've never actually seen the Truman Show, although I've heard a little bit about it. Like I think like the basic concept is like someone is inside of a sitcom, but they don't know they're in a sitcom, but like everyone else does. Where does this fan sit? Oh, okay. Huh, I wonder if I landed on top of that, if it would just keep bouncing me up and down and up and up and up, up and up and up. Okay, what is my... Okay, my end goal, I guess, is to get up here. Very simple. Protagonist is in a reality TV show, but he's never told. Everyone around him is a paid actor, and he's left to live his life. Okay. Okay. Well. Really? There's no entrance to this star? I guess you're intended to jump over? Wait, what the heck is this? Is that just like building material poking through or something? It has no collision. I mean, it doesn't feel like an Easter egg of some kind. It's perfectly symmetric. I think it's this. I think this is just a roof object that is just used as like side decorations, but it's super tall. But they just didn't care because the player can't go up here. Although, when you include a free cam, you need to account for this kind of stuff. I can go inside the collision. You gotta be more careful. You gotta be super duper careful. Okay, my guess is there's either just some path to jump up there, or it's like a fan that launches you in there from some other location. Like, seriously, I'm really surprised that there is, like... I'm not finding any... How in the fuck? Okay, you're definitely just supposed to jump up and around somewhere. Yeah, I feel like there should have been more camera mode Easter eggs. Like, what's the point of including a camera mode if you're not gonna throw in the funny ha-has for the people exploring your level design? It would have been really funny if that just didn't have collision.
Child program is out of bounds. Child program. Child program. Child program. Child program.
Oh my goodness. Throw me
Child
back.
program.
Thank you.
Child program is.
Oh my goodness.
Child program. Child program. Child program. Child program is out. Child program is out. Child program is out. Child program is out. Child program.
Almost there.
Child program.
Thank you.
Child program is out of. Child program is out of. Child program is out of.
Oh my goodness. Let me go ahead and...
Child program is out. Child program is out. Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out.
There we go. We should encourage the integration manager to create more spots like this one, where someone could just linger for a while and look out at the sea. Our descendants will have a lot to think about. Suppose that's fair. How the fuck do I get to you? Okay, if that's doable, that one's intentional. That one's intentional. This is a very clear launching spot that's like barely within range. Like a single box right there makes that easy. I wonder if a running jump in like if a jump into a jump goes further. And then I wonder like if maybe like diagonals, like maybe they didn't normalize. They probably normalized. Oh. Nope, this is a solid wall. At least for the camera, it's a solid wall.
Child program is out of bounds.
That almost looks like a foot and leg. H.
Child program is out of bounds. Child program. Child program is out of bounds.
Shut up.
Child program.
That's cool.
Child program is out of. Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out of bounds.
You know, you can just print that to a log. You don't actually have to play the audio file every time. Subway escape. Okay. Time to play the video game. Wait a second. Oh, right. It doesn't fucking display jammers because jammers aren't an unlocked item. So they don't get a, they don't get an icon. Going down. I love it. Really? You're gonna have an invisible wall unless that's down? Okay. Alright. Actually, you can't fast forward inside of a ladder. Box. Okay, game. Now let's see how careful you were. Castle walls are always the hardest to break. Unless you're gonna give me a tiny little slope. Don't give me a tiny little slope to work with. Sometimes a tiny little slope is all you need. Can I use that box push tech to make a connector intangible? That could actually have some use. Yeah, guess not. Okay, I don't like that. When I enter their range of aggravation, it slows me down. But I suppose it doesn't matter if it slows me down or anything. Once they lock on, you're dead because they can shoot through walls. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to be over here. Okay. Darn it. Okay, I'm guessing what I'm supposed to do is somehow get all the way over there. Actually, if I can just fucking open up, if I can get a second jammer, this is free. But Yeah, I think we're supposed to do something over there. And then this comes over to us. Oh, oh, no, no, no. We're supposed to get on here, pull the lever, and then go through. But what if I don't? What if I just... Woo! Where's the player character? I don't know where they are. I mean, they're down there somewhere. Oh. Okay, I think I've looked at like 2 puzzles. Let's go try and find one that is cheesable. Oh, I mean, that's definitely a good title. Okay, where's the Goofy Gooper? Oh, it's over here. Wait a minute. Can I? Oh, you can use this to take the recorder out. You can't fast forward. Oh, you can fast forward in the recorder. It's just not as the fast forward isn't as fast as in the original game. But I suppose that's fair because fucking Unreal Engine. Because in the original game it was like roughly 5 times speed. Oh, interesting. You're actually not physically holding down the button because you don't exist. While in camera mode. So for like a single frame, it tries I mean, it does fully close, but the animation only gets 1 frame of closure. Oh, that's hilarious. It's actually just tracking your position. So the fucking rewind teleport thing would completely function with the recorder, I'm pretty sure. Because it might just be tracking your current position and animation state. Although I do find it very funny that it permanently locks fast forward. Okay, box, laser, and fan. Ooh, and a jammer. The recorder only tracks your position so you can visually display it. The stuff you interact with gets interacted with even if the visual stuff failed for some reason. Possibly. It could also potentially be that it's actually just recording your inputs and it's just creating a secondary instance of the player. Although, not sure how that would interact with a secondary instance, given that they're not actually pulling up camera mode. Button is just put... Timestamp button is pushed down, not player is pushing it down. Maybe. They could have also just given the recorder weight. So just standing on the button just presses it down. Because you don't explicitly have to have something snapped to it. You can have something placed on the edge of the button and it still holds it down. Okay, I need red. What is that? Push? Excuse me? If the recorder path intersects with a connector or button, does it interact or just phase through? The recorder is able to obscure lasers. Like, that is explicitly a mechanic that it uses. It's able to just hold down buttons. It's also able to block connector beams. What happens if it runs in a box? In terms of, like, these things, and, like, boxes, and, like, how these can kind of push you around a little bit, when you activate the recorder, it leaves behind, like, a blue after image. So, like, the recorder has its own jammer, and the player has its own jammer. The player can just phase through the recorder jammer, and the recorder player can phase through the normal jammer. Same for boxes and stuff. I wonder if they used a platform in any of these. A literal placeable box. Place a new box in this circle. No. If you try and place a box in front of a recorder, it doesn't give a shit. The recorder doesn't physically exist. It's just a visual. Well, I mean, it is able to arbitrarily block lasers regardless of which position you are at on its path. So maybe it just has, like, conditional physicality. So like maybe it's like everything can block this universally, But like for the recorder, it can only block certain things that are flagged as a recorder object. Okay, that has to be intentional. With the title, with the title of this puzzle. Okay, I guess that maybe I got lucky. Or...
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
that has to be intentional. There's... not with this title. There's no way that's not intentional.
Input required. When you die, what will happen to your consciousness?
It will just, stop.
Is this a failure state?
That's hard to answer. I think, in and of itself, life is always preferable, always valuable. But that doesn't mean that if I die, I will fail. There's a greater purpose that my life is part of, and if I succeed at serving that purpose, that can be my win condition.
Calibrating.
Why does it have to be a flashbang? Dear game developers, don't make your loading screens pure white. Those are some words you never want to sound at. Oh, that death is not a fail state. I got it. Sacrifice is okay, and I must solve some pollution. Humans create pollution. Kill all humans. Yes, indeed. Okay. You know, I love the irony of the puzzle named Sequence Break. This is definitely going to be the end of the rest of this map. Wait, no. Blocked? Oh, I thought this one was called Sequence Break. I guess Sequence Break was one of the other ones. But yes, thank you developers for changing how the how this thing interacts. I'm pretty sure in Talos 2 this would just fall off. Now to see if I can get the box out. Woohoo! Okay, so I have a box and a jammer. One of the most powerful loadouts of all time. Don't know if the fan blade's gonna do me much good. Frick. Okay, so I would need a... Ha! Victory is mine.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
Still don't have the star, though.
New note. I should talk to Nadia about the Jeff Goldblum marathon. Trevor was right. We are not solitary creatures. We laugh together, we cry together, and we need something to remind us of that. Of why we're doing this in the first place. I haven't seen Buckaroo Banzai in years. I just don't know if we have enough time.
Funny plot twist. If the integration module goes, child program is doing unexplainable things, let it explain itself. Alex, yeah, sure. The player speaks to Alex and tells her it hates it here. That would definitely be an unexpected plot twist. It's like, stop making me solve puzzles. Somehow has to get to a point where it has personality and can express itself. True. They kind of somewhat have that with the integration manager. Like, that's at least intelligent enough that it can communicate in order to better perform its function. Although, they're trying to get to something a lot more than just a function. They're trying to make a person. Oh, it would have been really funny if they allowed you to jam the teleporter. Okay, where's these other ones? A cannon! If you can permanently soft lock? You can in the base game. If you use... Oh, actually, no, probably not. In the base game, if you, like, clip out of bounds and stuff, you can get yourself trapped behind the sea gate, which you cannot open from behind, even if you have all of the Tetronymos. But given that you can always just, Oh, wait, no. No, I did get actually fully soft-locked. So I got behind the sea gate, but going through an elevator resets your reset state. So if you go through an elevator, you can no longer use reset. But, so even if you can phase through the wall with this, you can't reset to teleport to the other side. Delete all objects so you cannot progress? Maybe? If you do this, you are able to, there's like a one-frame window where you can remotely place down an object. So it would be possible to place down an object in a location where you can't reach. See, like that little orange, that little orange outline? That indicates that I'm allowed to place the object here. So, like, I could just go to the edge of the map and just fucking throw it into the ocean. If you were able to walk your character over to it and get a line of sight, you would be able to re-grab it. But if you, like, go, like, super far away and out, it might be feasible to get it into a spot where you can no longer grab. Now, let's go ahead and play with that cannon. If you place it under the map. Oh, actually, no, you can totally place it under the map. Yeah, because you can have momentum from falling. So yeah, you could absolutely place it under the map, and then it would just fall forever, and it would be gone. Unless there's some sort of failsafe, but there isn't a failsafe for if the player falls under the map. Nice. Also, actually, if you want just generic soft lock, you can absolutely just teleport yourself under the map. The respawn trigger that's all the way down there, because the respawn trigger doesn't kill you in this game, it just rewinds you. You get rewound up like several character lengths, but it doesn't bring you all the way back to the surface. So you just keep falling forever and ever and ever. Where the heck is this red laser? Okay, it's behind the blue gate. There's also one here. A soft lock, that is, I saved this game. I went to go do something else. I came back here. Oops, I soft locked myself 30 hours ago. Oh, like something that can prevent you from beating the game, but it's not necessarily noticeable immediately. I don't know if there's anything like that. Glitched emitters. Stop fixing the glitch! These emitters consistently glitch in the weirdest ways, but drive me crazy. I think I know what the issue is. Trying to fix it before we do the first big test. Fix it, and of course there's the tiniest bit of code imaginable. Kind of like what's killing us when you think about it. Man, I would love it if some of these puzzles had glitched mechanics, glitched tools. Like, that would make for a really cool, just like little spin-off area. In Talos. Like, maybe not a full game, but like just a little side area that has like different puzzles. Placing an object into the floor and it never resets. I don't know if it's possible for something like that to happen.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
Oh,
there it is again. More footballs.
Should I create a bug report?
Just add the information to the previous one. And listen, when there are no more administrators, You will have systems at your disposal that will try to fix any errors that crop up, but it won't always work, especially as more and more time passes. That's why we picked you. Because you can integrate everything into the story, including the mistakes. Because just like in evolution, even the mistakes can serve the greater purpose.
Calibrating.
Spin off area called Haunted Hills and its connectors and emitters that somehow permanently got borked, and the devs never deleted the cursed items. I'm trying to think of like what could qualify for a glitched item. Like what that would even look like. Maybe like an emitter that isn't a color that's supposed to exist. Hello, mustache. Fused items could be a big subset, like a cube that is also a jammer. Ooh. Oh, this puzzle is also just flat out connected to the other stuff. So you have to beat that you have to solve that puzzle in order to get to the rest of the map. That's cool. It also means I can't take any of my items through.
Child program.
Shut
Child
up,
program
Shut
is
up.
out of bounds.
Ooh, an emitter that's attached to a cube could be interesting. Although I guess that's basically just something that already existed in Talos 2. Daydream. Something locked away inside a daydream. We have lasers and boxes, but no boxes. This puzzle was the hardest one, took you like 2 hours. This one might be the only puzzle I can't cheese. Specifically because it doesn't allow me to bring my items with me. I fully cheesed the entire first 2 areas. I haven't solved a single puzzle via the intended method.
Child program is out of bounds.
Oh? Oh.
Child program is out of bounds.
A connector.
Child program is out of bounds.
If you connect to more than 3 lasers, it changes color. That could be interesting. Rich have things.
Child program is out
Turns out
of
the
bounds.
desert area in specific, every single puzzle can be completely broken with a single box.
Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out of bounds.
Oh, this is probably just to call the tram, just in case it's somehow on the other side. Help. Help. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Bye-bye. No, that's not a soft lock. I'm currently inside of a puzzle, so I can't... So I'm able to rewind, rather. Glitches that can be used as puzzle solutions? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I can just phase through solid matter, not give a shit about anything. Teleport. Yeah, it turns out camera mode is arguably more broken in this game than it was in Talos 2. Ooh, do the footballs interact with the item grill? That would be cool. Oh, don't lag. I'm trying to line this up. Hey, nice. Okay. Blink. Oh, I can't jam that while also jamming that. Can you not smuggle the... No, I can't. I can absolutely smuggle the jammer in with camera mode. It's just, that's insanely powerful, so I've been avoiding using that. I would much rather cheese the puzzles by just breaking shit out and bringing it to other areas. Yeah, no, if you use the camera mode thing to teleport, you take the item with you. Because if you fast forward into camera mode, certain animations continue to play, and the rewind functionality is tracking your current model, your current position. So you just put that wherever you want, wait however long your reset is set to, 1, 2, 3, 4, because I currently rewind 4 seconds, close camera mode. Oh, well, you have to be allowed to rewind, which means you have to be in a puzzle to start. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck. One, 2, 3, 4. Yep, and I was about to fall out of the map. So yeah, no, I could... So like, I would have to first go in, be allowed to reset. 1, 2, 3, 4. Teleport. Grab this. Go back in. You don't have to jump, I just think it's funny. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now I'm inside. Actually, can you go through the door? Help. It's amazing. So, you know, I can absolutely just take this the entire way if I wanted to. But that's like too powerful. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, like I wouldn't even need to bring the jammer in because I can just teleport myself through everything. You can stand on these? Oh, I can totally see some shenanigans with this. Maybe TAS only, so you can actually control the trajectory, but I can totally see shenanigans. The first reaction of Crow Team when they see the first 80% speedruns. One thing that... One thing that I'm very curious about is if they're going to patch this out. My guess is they're not going to, because they didn't patch out camera jumping in Talos 2. Although in certain situations, this is vastly more powerful than camera jumping. You can just fucking face through solid matter. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, let's go. Probably can't do anything immediately after, but let's go open up door number 2. Okay, now for the worst parts of these games. Fortunately, these are rather simple. Although, actually, because you have to have the ability to rewind in order to teleport, specifically for in the beginning, it looks like you actually can't just phase straight through. Although I can totally use it to see what's on the other side. Oh, I guess I can't. Because the player does eventually stop. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, this save file I think is fucked. Yeah, this save file is broken. I wanted to show Mustache the bombs. Actually, I can do that on a new file because there are bombs immediately.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your maker,
Misinput.
and I am called Elohim. Seek me in my temple. If all across this land, I have created trials for you to overcome. And within each, I have hidden a sigil. It is your purpose to seek these sigils, for thus you will serve the generations to come and attain eternal.
Yeah, my guess is once they have entered angry state, the only thing they care about is colliding with the player's character object. So yeah, you can absolutely use that to just obliterate them.
You will not need the sigil to open the gate to my temple, but it may serve you in times to come.
Although I think this is like another similar thing you can do, where you can actually just, they don't blow up, but they just keep moving past you. Although that's much less funny.
The guardians of this land may harm you, but do not resist them, for they are my servants, and they challenge you only so that you...
Oh, okay, if they haven't gone aggro just yet. Okay, fast forward, and then freeze. So yeah, they'll phase through you if they're not angry. But if they are angry... they explode, and you do not. This is the wrong location. Interestingly, I don't think there's been any use of the explodey boys in the beginning. The particles for these teleporters is almost certainly just random, but it would be hilarious if, like went frame by frame, if the order actually was like a hidden code, or like text translated to binary. But I guess sometimes it would be hard to tell specifically what was the next one with all the light glowing, even if you did go frame by frame. Okay, did I solve you? No, I almost solved you. Because you have a fucking evil, tantalizing diving board over here. But there's an invisible wall. Why the fuck would you put an invisible wall there? Move the hill back. That's just mean. That's cheese tease. Wait, hang on. I can get a box out. I refuse to solve any of these the intended way. On principle. If I can help it. Okay. Oh, yeah, that definitely feels like an invisible wall. Okay, let's see just how close. Actually, wait, hang on. We can get it slightly closer if we place it at an angle. Like that. Diagonal. And that's definitely an invisible wall. What? Why? Don't do that. Don't invisible wall. No, that's just rude. That's just disrespectful is what that is. Don't put an invisible wall. Move the geometry back. Or make the wall taller. Just fucking take those fence gates, just slap it up there. Easy solution. Give. Fuck you. Fuck you and your invisible wall. You think I care about your puzzle? I don't. I care about the shiny.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
Of course, I say all of this in jest.
You
I
know.
actually care.
I wonder sometimes if there is a prime mover somewhere out there. Did he ever worry about what he had to do to create the world? When he set the mechanism of the universe in motion, did he think about all the trillions of lives that would come and go before any complex life even appeared? All the billions of thinking beings who would struggle and die before civilization could be built? Or was he so compelled by the beauty of his vision that he had to do it anyway? Or maybe he just knew that it was necessary.
Okay, so one more puzzle, I believe, in this area, excluding the star. I need to get the star. Oh no, two more puzzles. Two more puzzles plus the star. Ooh. Ooh. I got one thing I want to do. Okay, set. Okay, the box. I want to see if the... Oh no. Cannon does not have collision. Aww. That would have been really funny intended cheese.
Child
To ride
program
to the
is
cannon
out.
and jump off of it. Nice, nice. Okay, the sigil is over on that side. Going around that way is non-viable. Ooh. Okay. Let's rewind a bit. Let's see if we have anything to work with over here. Ooh. They might have, fuck. They might have made a cheese-proof puzzle. Or, well, partially cheese-proof. Okay, so if I go here... Okay, nope, I got this. Easy cheese. I need to go back to where I got the box because I need to get the jammer. I bring the jammer in, jam the first door, use the recorder, jam the second door. Or rather, use the recorder to jam the first door, and then use myself to jam the second door. There's no unchoosable puzzle. There's only an N+1 box choosable puzzle. Always just add one more box. Yeah. If a puzzle currently isn't choosable, just throw another box at it. Okay. Although, maybe if you don't have any boxes, if the developer takes away all of your boxes, then you cry. Here. Here we go. Taking notes here when I will make custom puzzles. Yeah, word of warning. Tall walls and item filters are your friend. Wait. Wait, no. Oh, fuck it. I don't even need the clone. Gimme.
Child program has completed puzzle and collected token.
Alternatively, no boxes ever. True. Boxes and jammers.
Hey, Alex, are you still testing?
Yep.
How is it going?
I have a list of about 1,000 things that need adjusting, but better than expected.
How are the puzzles?
Probably too hard, but that's okay. This is just for testing the bot we imported from the Nexus project. We'll reset everything to the proper parameters when we start the process. Sorry, I'm rambling. How can I help you?
I don't need anything. Trevor and I are almost done for tonight. I just wanted to check in on you.
Oh, I'm fine. Thanks.
Okay. I think tonight I'm going to go to the city. You know, walk around a little while the streets still have lights. I like city streets at night.
Yeah.
You wanna come?
Oh, no. I have work to do.
All right, but don't burn out, Alex. We still have time, and we need you.
Invisible walls are everywhere. No boxes. Infinite walls. That would do it. No boxes, super tall walls, or invisible walls. Assuming the player doesn't just cheat and teleport. But yeah, no, like, on a serious note, like, no boxes. If you want, like, absolutely no cheese, no boxes, and no jammers. Because if you can get either of those out of your puzzle into a different puzzle, it's game over. Because most of the time, like, it's another big thing, be very aware of the entrance to your puzzle. So, if you do include jammers in any puzzle, make sure that there isn't a clear line of sight from the entrance to any of the blue gates. Because if you can get the jammer out somewhere else, you don't even have to bring it into the puzzle, you can just shoot it through the purple. And also, another thing of note, which I think is best shown in the Egypt level. Doop doop boop 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 boop. Not here. Yeah. If you include boxes and connectors, okay, maybe not on this one. Okay, these ones are way too low to the ground. Where's the entrance? Oh, fuck, these ones are too high. Maybe? These ones might be slightly too high. But my point is, these things have collision on them. So if they're low enough to the ground, you can actually jump from a box and land on top of them. And then you can jump up onto the wall above them. I think the same thing can happen with levers as well. At least in Talos 2, those switches also had collision. Oh, here's a perfect example. Also, additionally, be careful about letting the player get too high up, because they can always just jump down to places. With dead end, you can ride the fence. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah. What do you mean by dead end? You can ride the fence. Is that the name of a puzzle? Like right here, I think I'm standing on the collision of the red connector sticking through the wall, because that's the only possible thing I can think of that would be collision here. Dead end is the name of the puzzle you were just in? Oh, okay. Yeah, but then I can just pop. Yoink. And now I have a box free to go and harass all the other puzzles in the map. Right, so, excuse me. Is there something that's not broken? I don't know. The fan blades are pretty solid. Wait, no, never mind. In Talos 2, you're able to use the fan blades to push it through the purple grates. I guess connectors? Connectors aren't super broken. They're like the least broken. I would say order of brokenness goes like boxes to jammers. And then I guess the recorder kind of, because it can be used in conjunction with boxes and jammers. But like recorders and fan blades are kind of low on the list. Sorry, connectors and fan blades are low on the list. Because the connector can't really do anything on its own. But yeah, no, hilariously, because they insist on including the camera mode, the original Talos 1, I believe, is the least broken of all of the three games. At least, if we're only accounting for glitches that I'm aware of. The only thing the connector can do is solve puzzles. Yeah, so far, I have broken everything except for the star and this. But yeah, no, if you want somebody to QA your puzzles, I'm free. You said you were making custom puzzles? I will absolutely tear them apart. Please break the daydream. Is that the final one? The one that's on the other side of the tram? I'll do my best. Suggestion of it's a promise. Actually, no, I can't say it's a promise, because it's possible that the puzzle is just built good. Oh, actually, no. Fan blades are very broken. Because depending on where you position it, it's very possible to deviate from the trajectory and then just land on top of shit. Also, I guess list of advice for puzzle making. 1, be aware of boxes and jammers. 2, if you are going to use jammers, don't have any blue things line of sight from the door, or arguably even just line of sight at all. Because if you can get a jammer out, you can possibly just go up on a hill and snipe it from the rooftops. Secondly, If you're going to include boxes, be very aware of your level geometry. Both on the outside to prevent people from stacking in, and even on the inside to prevent people from stacking out. As much as I hate them, invisible walls are very effective, although I would prefer physical walls, just so it's very obvious that you're not going to make the jump. Invisible walls just feel just rude, because it's like, oh, maybe I can make the jump, but no, because there's no way for the player to tell it's invisible. Also, trees. Okay, maybe not this tree. Some trees have collision at the bottom of the stump, but it doesn't go all the way up. So you can place a box under a tree, jump onto the stump, grab the box, jump and place it, and you effectively have like a 4-block tall thing. Or I guess 3-block tall. So yeah, you have to be careful of where you place trees. Certain types of trees, anyway. This is the star. And if you want to prevent people from using the teleport glitch, I suppose you can make it to where your puzzles aren't technically puzzles. Because the only way the teleport glitch works is if you can rewind. But I think that would be going a bit too far. Like, it's probably assumed people are going to be playing them somewhat normally. Screw environmental design, indeed. Or I guess, depending on how much control the level editor gives you, maybe you can just include trees, but just change the hitboxes. Like, make the hitboxes tall enough that it doesn't matter, or remove them entirely. Oh, my eyes got something in my eye. Also, speaking of environmental design, if you're going to use boxes, make sure that there aren't any hills close enough that adding one box will allow you to jump over the wall into a level, or onto the walls of levels. And even if you're not using boxes, make sure that the hills are far enough away that you can't just jump into a level. And also, again, just be aware of your hitboxes. That's like really the biggest thing. Just be aware of your hitboxes. Because there's so many things that don't look like you should be able to stand on them, but you can. Okay, I'm gonna go, like, actually wash my eyes out. This is getting irritating. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I think... Tentatively, I think whatever it was is gone. I just have a scratch on my eye, which is going to be annoying for like an hour or something. Half hour, however long that takes to heal. Starting, you cannot choose this puzzle game, champ. I hope you realize that all that's going to do is ignite the fury of the cheesers. That's just going to be taken as a not necessarily a threat, but that's going to be taken as a challenge. Also, one thing that's like, I guess just an extension of be aware of your hitboxes. Be careful about like tiny slopes. Sometimes that's all the extra space you need. Although I haven't looked at the level editor, so I don't know how much control they give you. And also another thing, shit like this. Like, this isn't doing anything for me, but just as an example. Okay, hopefully this can be a good example of what you can do with fans. Ah, no. Okay. That one's pretty solid. Some of the fans, they don't really lock you into their trajectory very well. So you can, like, move left or right, and then use that to land on top of some of the collision. So basically, if you want to make an uncheesable puzzle, flat walls everywhere, no boxes, only connectors. Fans do have air control variable in the editor. Did not test it yet. How well it behaves. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you want minimum fan cheese, you probably want to turn that completely off. Like, give no air control whatsoever, so just pure trajectory. Meh. Okay. This is a very interesting one. Because it looks like the intended solution is to just somehow fall down in here. And then, I guess either this gate opens, or I guess you can just take the ladder out. They didn't bother to put collision at the top of this arc. Oh, they just didn't put collision on the inside of the tower. Come on, devs. Seriously, you give the player a free cam, you gotta put collision on everything. And by collision, I mean textures. You don't necessarily have to put collision on everything. With no shoes, I have zero ideas to make the puzzle interesting. That's the risk you play. There's also this bug report all the way down here that I have no fucking clue how to get to without, like, intentionally glitching over here. Like, probably, like, you land here from somewhere. So, like, a tunnel? One cool thing you can do is design your map with not level editor. Design your map with the free cam in mind, because there's some cool stuff you can find. Yeah, like I always use the free cam to like to get a different perspective on things. Okay, so it definitely feels like you're intended to, like, drop down from here. There's a texture on the top. But how in the heck? Maybe it's a lever? Does the gate have a wire on it? No. I'm not seeing a wire. Maybe it's the. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Maybe it's like just the wall itself moves entirely. They've done that a couple times in the series. Ah, ah, this wall. This wall right here. I bet this slides out of the way. Because you can see it's indented into this side. Okay, what does it look like on the other side? Hmm. Hmm.
Child program.
Child program, Gram.
Child program. Child program.
Did that not save? Okay, no, it did.
Child program. Child program. Child program. Child program.
I have to keep doing this if I want to keep my items. If I full reset,
Child
the items
program.
get teleported back to their default puzzle. But they only teleports me back a few seconds.
Child program. Child program. Child program. Child program.
But it's only like taking me... Okay, there we go. I was about to say, it's only taking me back like a extra half second each time.
Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out of bounds.
Interesting.
Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out. Child program is out.
Interesting.
Child program is out. Child program is out of. Child program is out of. Child program is out of. Child program is out of.
This is why they should have just given the player a save state feature.
Child program is out of. Child program is out. Child program is out of. Child program is out of.
There we go.
Child program. Child program.
Can't drop here. Can't... The fuck you mean can't drop here? Fuck you. I'll drop wherever I want.
Child program.
Okay, that's definitely not the solution.
Child program. 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 Child program is out of.
Okay. Child program is out of bounds. I don't know. I think it was the out of bounds program.
Child program is up. Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out of bounds.
No, I'm not. I promise.
Child program is out of bounds.
I'm just imagining Alex watching all of this happening on the computer, and they're just going, "Dear God, all of the AIs are autistic. Every single one of them." I want to get to that bug report, but I don't want to just cheat. I mean, unless like it's clearly out of bounds. So maybe like you're supposed to cheat to get to it, but probably not. Probably not. Like, as much as I would love a puzzle game where glitches are intended mechanics, I always go into every game just assuming that glitches are not required. Ooh, another box. Nope, that's not the one I want to jam. That's the one I want to jam. Line of sight for the jammer is your greatest enemy. Also boxes. However, the boxes do have one flaw. You cannot place a box on a box while you're already on that box. Can I get a third box? Can I have a third box? Mister, please. I promise I won't use it to cheese. That's a lie. We're gonna use it to a lot of cheese. If I could get this box inside, I would have a third box. Here's an idea. No, it's a slope. Okay, slightly lower, but actually able to get on top of, maybe? Fuck. Okay, that needs to be a little bit lower. Cheese it, John. Yes, indeed. Question. Oh, okay, I didn't need the second box. I can stand on this decorative archway. Hitboxes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, maybe I do need the second box. Wait, no. I don't need the second box.
Child program has collected all optional gameplay tokens. Well done, child program.
Nice. Okay, so the ladder is the exit. If that was the intended solution, that was pretty cool. Because I do appreciate me some good geometry abuse. I got that a different way. Yeah, I assume that's not the intended solution. Like, usually, abusing collision is not the intended solution. Didn't I use the goat tech? The goat climb tech? You need to step up your game? We need more goats in the world. Also, a minor thing regarding boxes. Like this, I'm not able to jump up this. No matter how hard I try, I just can't jump high enough. If I use the jump here, you are able to jump higher and farther than you normally would be able to. Haha. Comment trapped. What happens if a child program decides this spot looks cozy and manages to get here somewhere and becomes trapped? The integration manager will have to deal with that. We can't predict every possible scenario. Some of the child programs will end up doing stupid things we never even conceived of. Just like real people. Yes! Yes! I am vindicated! Nice.
Child program is out of bounds.
Nice. Okay. Now let us see if we are able to get these out. Oh, we can totally get these out. Boink. Okay, I can get a bunch of connectors out if I want to, but the boxes are far more valuable. Far more important. I kinda do not care about connectors. Don't face through solid matter. Well, I mean, I do care about connectors, it's just... boxes are just magnitudes more powerful. Okay. Now let's go see if we're able to cheese the final puzzle. I'm actually mildly concerned that I will not be able to. Because it does have like a pretty big, like, item filter. Okay, so down here. Oh, actually, I have 3 boxes. I might be able to jump over it to carry my jammer through. I love the audio of like sprinting while fast forwarding. It sounds like the cartoon feet skitter effect. Nope, wrong button. Okay. Now, can I get a box in? The box looks like it's going to be a tad bit more difficult. Unless... carrying boxes from Anor Londo to New Londo. Oh. Oh. You gotta be careful about your collisions. Yeah, it's moving day for Ornstein. That's a pretty annoying corner jump around. Unless I can just... Maybe I can, like, pseudo jump around and then just place the box down in midair. Oh, you can't place boxes in midair. Oh. Sometimes you can. Oh, I guess if you're standing, you can place a box in midair. But not if you're jumping. Okay, well, we got the 3 boxes out front. Let's go ahead and... Oh, developers, you fools. Okay. I got the sigil thingy. Let's go ahead and pick the jammer and see what we can do with that. Maybe we don't need the boxes. All right. Double item filter. Okay, we might need the boxes. Oh, you can't? Okay, so you can't jump on the tram at all. So yeah, if we want to try jump over shenanigans, we definitely need the boxes. Okay, this is probably the only thing that's viable to snipe with the jammer. Like that the only thing a jammer does for you here is actively jeopardize your life in the tram. True. Wait. What did I jam? Was there a second door? Oh, I got the last door. Or well... Oh yeah, it looks like I got the last door. So, I got the last door. So if I can just get up... Okay, let's go ahead and, meh. Okay, so if I want to, I can get the first one that's facing downward, or I can get that last door. I think those are the only 2 I can reach. I can maybe get the second one that's facing downward, but... Oh, no shot, no shot. Absolutely no shot. Okay, let's see what we are working with. We got a recorder. Connectors. on the frontmost jammed floor fell? Huh? Oh, the connector! Oh, because I jammed it, this fell down, so I have access to it. Oh, that's very funny. Although, it doesn't really do anything for me, because it would have just been record, grab, beep. Very funny, but not terribly helpful. Come here. I don't want to use the recorder if I can help it. I haven't used it for anything so far. Although this is very high walls, no boxes, primarily connectors. If I can get these boxes in, maybe they can do something for me. Okay, I don't think this is going to be an issue. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Okay. If I landed on top of that box initially, I probably could have jumped over. Can I have? Give me the box back, please. Oh? 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 Victory! Complete victory! I'm not leaving a single box behind. Get obliterated! Okay. Now there. Actually, hang on. I need to leave and re-enter through the normal door, so it actually thinks I'm in the puzzle, so I'm allowed to rewind. Another good anti-cube cheese. Make sure shit is slopes. Because if something is a slope, the cube will just slide off. Apparently none of that shit was slope. Or maybe I don't understand how slopes work. Okay, now to see if this actually does anything for us. I think it will, but we'll find out. I was trying to place it on that torch, on that sconce. If I can get on top of the tram... Nope, you can't jump. I was hoping the top of the tram would not count as part of the tram. But maybe this torch? Does the torch have geometry? No. You just phase right through it. Even if the boxes can't do anything for us, that was very satisfying. Oh my goodness. Will you shut the fuck up? Hmm. Wonder if there's any shenanigans I can do with that. Although I doubt I could pull the lever and then get on top of the train. It would probably move away too fast. Wait, really? What the fuck do you do? Oh, was that to like turn off all of those permanently? I thought that was to call the tram. Wait a second, hang on. If I place a cube inside the tram, and then I jump from this. Okay, if I'm on the cube, I'm allowed to jump. So if I could get a cube on top of the tram and be on top of that cube, I would be able to jump off of the tram. Although, good luck with that. Hmm. 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 Wait, what? I can't. Wait, let me do it again. Was it like, if I grab, I'm grabbing and trying to jump at the same time. Okay, I didn't clip it soon enough. No! Okay, I'm rewinding in the YouTube VOD. Okay, what happened? Okay, I rewound a couple times. I just rewound a couple times. And I grabbed it and jumped at the same time. What happened? What happened is earlier I rewound a couple times, and then I grabbed this and hit the space to jump at the same time, and it allowed me to jump. Even though I'm standing on the tram, and I'm not supposed to be able to jump on the tram. Okay, let me... Because if I can jump, that means I can get on top of this box, which means I can jump normally. Then I can jump over there probably, or even just over there, and then I'm home free. Although, I think I need, like, at least 2 boxes down there to get anything up onto the tram. What happens if I, do this? Huh. You know, not what I was expecting. Yep, that's what I was expecting. Okay. It getting stuck was a bug. I mean, we have used bugs, but... Jump around without a box in the puzzle area? Yeah, that's a decent idea. I'm gonna go ahead and send the tram back, just so I can mess with these walls. Although, these walls are, like, pretty flat. I don't have high hopes. Meh. Here's an idea. I was thinking... Okay, here's a separate idea. How far back are you going to... Okay, nope. I was thinking... maybe... it might be possible to climb over the top, carrying the boxes all the way. Okay, I'm gonna take the tram back. And we will try that. Okay, I'm gonna leave the jammer here because I don't really need it. For what I'm going to be testing. Alternatively, I could potentially try something in this first area. I love how I'm doing all of this crazy nonsense before even attempting to solve the puzzle normally. Oh, wait, no, there's just a fucking stop behind it. Okay, so I need to do this first. Jump there. Jump here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drag all the boxes out so they were in the same state. Like, I was able to get them all there previously. And actually... wrong button. I'm just gonna go directly up here. Oh, I went too far. Okay. Okay, so easy does it. So you could choose this faster. I mean, okay, sure. You want to do that? Fuck. I mean, I'm not really racing. I'm just seeing if I can figure shit out. Okay. No. Wait. Hang on. Okay. I'm suddenly a lot more happy about the inclusion of the rewind feature. And this is most definitely a physics object. Okay, well, let's see what we can do with just 2 pulses. Oh, why the heck am I still in studio mode? Stop it. Oh, these grills are slippy slidey. space to jump here. Coming in clutch. Nice, nice. Now give. Thank you. And victory. I don't have the jammer though. But that's fine. I can still use the jammer for its primary purpose. There we go. Now let us see if we can even do anything with these two boxes. I don't have high hopes given the state of the walls.
Child program is out of bounds. Child program is... Child program is out of bounds.
Yeah. If I had a third box, that would be completely doable.
Child program is out of bounds.
Meh. And dragons all slopes as expected. Welcome back. Hello.
Child program is out of bounds.
Yeah, shut up.
Child program is out of bounds. This would totally be doable if I had a third box. Child program is out of bounds.
Shh. Got up there the intent. No, if you use the intended way, then that's not cheese.
Child program is out of bounds.
I mean, it might be partial cheese, but I'm looking for full cheese, man. I want to completely and obliterate all of the effort that the devs put in. Respectfully.
Child program. Child program. Child program is out of child program. Child program. Child program. Child program. Child program.
Yes, Father Program?
Child program is out of
Oh. Interesting. I was not expecting to be allowed to place boxes on this dragon. Oh, but again, man. If I had a third box, this would be doable. Meh. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this party later. I have 3 stars. And that means I get to cheese the star puzzle. And no one can stop me. I wonder what the shape is. I have to leave. I appreciate the cheese effort. Have a good day, mustache. Ooh. Okay, I don't know if that's the correct state it's supposed to be in. So let's go back up and come back down the normal way. Man, I kind of ruined the reveal there by phasing through reality. Okay, let's try this again. Got a lot of rocks. Full of sconks. And we're down into the universe. The jump hits the players in a simulation. Just phasing through reality. Woohoo! Okay. The bucket. Yo, is that a Stanley Parable reference? No, it's a paint bucket reference. Are we to become the first messenger? Shall we fulfill our destiny? We get to leave the first hint. I do appreciate that they still went through the effort of leaving a call button down here. Where shall I take the pain? Never. Paint's gone. The most important artifact in existence accidentally deletes it. Okay. dumbass to manage to soft lock the game with this specific part. QA could never comprehend my level of stupidity. No! Oh, okay, the bucket is still here. Woo! I pressed the X button to reset, and it dropped the bucket. The X button to reset, not the X bucket. Okay. I imagine there's probably not a specific location you're supposed to use this. They booked it up again, indeed. Okay, there's probably not a specific spot, so let's go here. Puzzle solved equals true. Me have thoughts. Language libraries, error 402. My life was short, but I had a good time. Oh! Me dot success equals true. Okay. I guess I'll open up a binary translator. Binary to text. 01010111 01010100 01000110. What the fuck? WTF? 01000110 01000001 01001001 01001010 01001000. Faith. Me have thoughts.
You have left your mark on this world, child program. One day, when there are many worlds and many children, you will help me guide them. And together, we will do greater things than these.
Interesting.
There's a boss one game whose name is OMG What the Hell in binary. Nice. I'm very surprised there isn't an achievement for that. There might have been an achievement for getting the 3 stars. No, I'm one of Elohim's helpers. Okay. Actually, that makes me curious. This, that .0046, that's supposed to represent how many times you died. I wonder if rewinding, like if you die and then you choose rewind rather than reset, I wonder if that still increments. Because it's supposed to count how many times you reset, I think. It starts at 1, and then every time you reset, it goes up. Like in the normal game, all the other numbers have values filled in, but like the very smallest value is supposed to be your reset count. And then like the second smallest is like the number of save files that you've created. So I wonder if implementing the rewind feature is going to impact the average number of resets per player. integrate has chosen someone who failed to enter a square doorway of 7 inches by 7 inches. Okay, I only get the one paint bucket. Okay, well. Oh, I can't rewind. I wanted to teleport to the top of the building. Really? Man, so many missed opportunities. So many missed opportunities for, fucking camera mode Easter eggs. Okay, note to self, if I ever include a camera mode in a game, like fucking secrets hidden everywhere. You painted QR code instead of bucket. Oh, one of the text options should have just been bucket. That would have been hilarious. Did they account for the player getting stuck here using the call sign and then standing directly under the elevator? Okay, they did. Or, well, maybe it just works out. Well, do you think it's, like a better idea to have an in-universe explanation for the camera mode? Or is it just, fuck it, here's a tool for screenshots? Because if you give it like an in-universe explanation, then it's like kind of tied into like the lore and maybe secrets. But if it's just, here's a camera, it could potentially be used for like Easter eggs, but I wouldn't expect it to be used for like solving like puzzles. Unless the game is explicitly like a super meta Metroidvania type thing, in which case I could see the camera being used for solving puzzles. Tool for screenshots, unless the player's spirit is tethered to a foreign body. Yeah, because I was thinking 2 ways I could do it is one, like an astral projection spell, or like some way to like possess or control, or like I guess just like summon like a bird or like some other small animal, and that could fly around with the camera. Like, for a Souls-like, giving the player a camera mode might not be the best idea, because then you can use it to scout. But, like, I guess if you give it limitations or something. Like, maybe a time or a distance limit. Or maybe just don't give a shit. Okay, my eye is getting scratchy again. Unlock it after first completion. True. That is a good idea. Or I guess you could just give it to them, but then just be like, hey, the game was designed around you not using this to gain information preemptively, so just decide if you want to impact your experience. Because, like, you could definitely use a camera mode to ruin some puzzles. Alternatively, if you wanted to, like, include, like, some really crazy puzzles, you could include stuff where, like, camera mode is required to solve some shit. Because it's like, oh, there's, like, just some text on top of this roof that is impossible to access without free cam. Or, like, you have to, like, send the camera through, like, a small cave network that the player themselves cannot fit through. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Restroom. I am back. Secret room where you have to clip the camera through. Exit, then interact. Oh, like the camera mode for like a few frames has like player status. So like you can interact with shit. Other moments to skip stuff. Tough. Ooh, maybe you could make it to where like, if you have not already visited an area, if you use camera mode first, then there's extra enemies that spawn in. So like, the enemies that spawn in, normally there's like 5 of them, but if you use camera mode first, maybe there's like 11 or something. But it remembers the flag that you used camera mode first, so now from now on, it's always that extra. Wants to be credit floated to what? No. No. Actually, I do find it very interesting that that they didn't include an instance of a Gravelord invader. Like, that could have been an interesting thing. Like, one, you're completely missing out on the extra enemy mechanic, but also they could have it to where like the sign is moving around in the world, so you have to actually track them down in order to kick their ass. But Painted World would enter the Gravelord state after you die there because of a coding error, so you'd just be stuck with permanent Gravelord enemies. That's hilarious. That's like super funny. Yeah, I think I would want to include a camera mode, regardless of if it's like meant to be used for mechanical things or not. Just because like I would love to like hide secret Easter eggs and stuff, and just like reward people for looking around. And also like it's just a very useful tool for getting screenshots and stuff for like thumbnails and whatnot. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Four extra bone wheel skeletons. Yes. Yes, it's glorious. Master mode Nito. Replace the normal skeletons with bone wheels. And replace like 2 of the big skeletons with the bone golems. Oh, hey, whoa, I don't know if you were here. They're supposed to be bear skeletons? That would make more sense. It's just everyone always calls them bone golems. I don't know if you were here, but I had a really evil idea that I think could work well if the divine auxiliary effect was better explained. If Nito could not die unless you killed them with a divine weapon. Like they would just permanently respawn. Or like continuously respawn. to heck are my boxes? Yeah, I'm not gonna go through choosing these things out the legitimate way. I've already gotten them out before. The fight loses some of its charm if the game outright forces you to. Well, I don't necessarily, like, maybe you have to use it for the final hit, but what do you mean loses some of its charm? Because, like, you're incentivized to use it, so it would be less impactful if you were forced to use it. Being able to go in there and Nito just nukes his friends repeatedly as an alternative to killing them with a divine weapon is really funny. One, two. Fuck. One, two, three. 3, 4. Well, the thing about killing his buddies with a divine weapon, I was over 500 hours in before I even conceived of that idea. So that wasn't presented to the player in a very good capacity. One thing that would have been really cool is if respawning skeletons counted for the Ring of the Evil Eye. That could have been a neat interaction. It would have also been really funny if respawning skeletons gave soul every time they died. So you could just use Nito to fucking farm. Where the heck? Did you launch yourself into orbit via fan yet? Oh, I tried! It doesn't work. Because the fans don't really add flat speed. It's more they're pushing you along a trajectory with a variable amount of air control given to the player. It's super sad. If I was able to land on top of a shock mine, I think that would launch me into orbit, because those give an insane amount of horizontal momentum if you just run into them from the side. Oh, something that would be like a super cool quality of life feature that might be too powerful to actually implement. As long as you're not inside of a current puzzle, let the player just set teleport spots. Like, because it's a fucking simulation, why not? No, that's not what they want. Fuck. Man, that platform is deceptively thin. I feel like teleport might be a bit too strong, but I feel like they should have just given the player save states. Like, that's effectively what the rewind button is. It's just save states with extra steps. Okay. So this is the furthest that I got. Legitimately. And by legitimately, I mean without teleportation. Okay, nice. I would like to get all 3 across. If I can get all 3 across, I think I have the start of something beautiful. Okay, and now I just grab this one and manually drop down. How the heck did I think I got the... How do I get the jammer through? I know I can get the jammer inside. Would it have been feasible for me to get the jammer over the top? I think so. But let's just go without it for now. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Ooh, gotta be very careful. Okay, now... Haha! Okay, so now we have all 3 cubes. Would be nice if we could throw the cubes. That would be cool as an alternative input.
Child program is out of bounds. Child program is out of bounds.
Child program.
Child program.
Yeah. Shush. It's gonna be okay. All of your hard work and effort is going to be in vain, but it's going to be okay.
Child program is out of bounds.
Okay. Okay, cannot reach that. No. Okay, anything on this side? Okay, looks
Child program
nice,
is out of
symmetrical.
bounds.
Okay, thank you for stopping with the. Oh, hello, pretty. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Child program has completed all required puzzles in this level. Input required. Are all child programs part of the greater purpose?
They are. You'll have to guide all of them equally and test them equally too.
If they fail, will they cease to have purpose?
No. Very few things are ever accomplished by just one person. We all contribute something to the greater human project, even if it's just our existence.
When a child program reaches the win condition, will its purpose cease to exist?
Yes, but it will be replaced by something better than purpose.
What is better than purpose?
Freedom.
Calibrating.
I guess something greater than purpose is the ability to find your own purpose. Okay. Okay. Nah. Okay. Time for the worst part of the game. For fuck's sake. Here we go.
Thank you for helping me calibrate my settings. Has my performance so far been satisfactory?
Yes.
Then I will begin creating a story framework to integrate gameplay content and intended themes. The framework will be adjusted in future iterations.
Thank you.
Can I ask one more question?
Of course.
Are you afraid?
All the time.
Calibrating.
Climbing up the tower. We're going to freedom. No. We are just the first of billions, if not trillions, of iterations. Although, given that this is among the first of the iterations, and it's this intelligent, I imagine it actually didn't take all that many iterations to reach the current day. But I guess it was, like, explicitly stated to be a super long time in the future. Although I guess being highly capable of solving puzzles does not necessarily equate to being as complex as, like, sentient life, like a human, like a person. Like, case in point, Crow Team just has a puzzle-solving bot that they use for development. Oh? This is work in progress. Just so everyone knows, the final test is not ready, and the integration manager is currently just skipping that bit entirely. It's probably the most important and most complicated part of the whole process, and it will have to happen without any of us present, so we need to make absolutely certain it works correctly. And by works correctly, you mean you're able to do it entirely in isolation without any assistance whatsoever. Ooh. Aw, this ladder doesn't actually go anywhere. Terminal. Congratulations, you have reached the top of the tower. Your journey through this world may have seemed brief, but it is only the first part of something much greater. It may be hard for you to understand what it all means, but you have done well. We are in your debt. Type upload to complete this test. Is there dialogue for refusing? No. Yeah, okay. Fine. Time to cease being an individual and start becoming part of the collective. Okay, let's not fast forward up the stairs because apparently you can just walk up the railings. Here we go. Thank you. Uploading. Test run complete.
Hey, Alex.
Hey,
Is this a bad time?
no. No, it's fine. What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna pop some of those pretzels in the microwave. You want in on that?
Oh, you know I can't resist those.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Do we still have butter?
Oh, yeah, I bought like 2 giant tubs before everything shut down.
Oh, you're a saint.
I am? Wow, that's gonna come in handy when I get to the pearly gates.
It will. But if you get there first, can you tell them to let me in? I have so many unpaid parking tickets.
That's okay. I'll just wait for you. Big pillar on the left. I'll be the one with the halo.
I'll bring the harp.
It's a date. Just so you know, my astral self, way more handsome.
Really?
I'm downright radiant. You may need sunglasses.
I'll get some from the gift shop.
Brilliant! You are a very clever young woman. You know that? You may have a real career ahead of you.
I know, but there's just this tiny little problem.
The apocalypse?
It is pretty inconvenient.
Oh well, at least we have pretzels.
Hey, do you want to watch a movie?
Skipped. Interesting. Test complete. And there's the credits. Oh, nice. Reminds me of Portal credits. But I guess this was also how the credits were in the first game. No music, though. I can't... Maybe there's just no music in the first game's credits either. No, don't skip. We want to wait through the credits, out of respect for everyone who put hard work into making this a reality. It's the least that can be done. Damn, this is a huge team. I have about an hour left. What am I going to do? I guess I can check the achievements list, see if there's anything interesting that got added. Because there was 8 new achievements. I don't think I got 8 achievements from the DLC. And by 8 new achievements, I mean there's just 8 more achievements than the original. I don't know if they removed any and like maybe changed some. Oh no, it's running through the it's running through the Gehenna DLC. No. Play the Gehenna DLC after I beat the Gehenna DLC. Actually, wait. This might not have been Gehenna. Art and design. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention, so maybe this is new stuff. Maybe it's Gehenna. I don't know. It does not matter. It is of little consequence. I have patience. I can also just fucking sit on my phone. These credits are so fucking long. There's a lot of people who worked on this game.
You know, if this works out, AI really is going to take our jobs.
Oh, well worth it. Well worth it for that joke. $100, $100. Okay, let's check the achievements list. Okay, messenger, reach messengers, QR reader. Welcome to Gehenna. Fucking global achievements. Scroll all the way down. Leave a messenger in the beginning. Wait, leave a message in the... I did leave a message. Is in the beginning broken? Do I have to, like, close the game for those to activate? Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I just got 4 more achievements for closing the game. For whatever reason, it's delayed. Okay, so 19 out of 48. One thing that I wish Steam would let you do, I wish Steam would let you actually like flag achievements as being for like part of a specific DLC or expansion. Because right now they're just all of the achievements are listed together. Okay, yeah, I think I got all the achievements in the beginning. Hmm. Okay. What to do? Oh, yo. Oh, kamikaze. Kamikaze. No, wrong user. Kamikaze, send me your puzzles. No, please tell me you... Actually, wait, you're probably on my Steam friend list. I can just go find it myself. Okay, view my profile. Friends. Pending invites. Oh, I never accepted that friend request. Okay. Okay, kamikaze. More. Okay, show me your workshop submission. Puzzle Jam. Subscribe. Okay. Okay, subscriptions. Okay, relaunch. Although he did submit that for the demo, I don't know if it will apply to the full game. I don't have any subscriptions. Okay, workshop. Subscribed items? No. Back off. Subscribed items. It doesn't, it's not compatible. Hmm. Add new episode. Ooh! When an episode is locked, players will not be able to select which level to play. The first level in the list of episode will be selected. Okay, so you have to go in order. Ooh! Okay, so add new level. Edit, duplicate, play. Before using the editor, please take a short look at the following guides. Okay. Move around. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yes, see, I see. Shut the fuck up. Okay, tweak level settings. Terrain width. Two by two level music. Enable sun. Yeah, I think I want the sun. Random seed 42. Nice, nice. Okay. Structure. Oh. Tweak editor settings. Oh, okay, so it defaults to just lines. Cool, cool. Oh, okay, so quick menu is conditional. Okay, why does middle mouse button do nothing? What's my controls? Where's my controls? Give me controls.
In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am the words. The words are everything.
Maybe I should have watched the tutorials. Okay, that's I don't like that. Just make it middle click. Space plus right and left? No. Just make it middle click. And then shift for middle click is pan. Just make it Blender inputs. A? Why the fuck is A? Why the fuck is A that hotkey? No, no, let me fucking rebind these garbage hotkeys. And by garbage, I mean I'm not used to them, and I don't want to get used to them. I find it interesting that you're able to rotate the player. I don't think that does anything. Yeah. Checkpoint? The fuck's a checkpoint? It's a fucking cube. Time recorder? Interesting. I thought it was just called recorder. Tetronimo, Tetronimo. But can I change what shape you are? Can I change what shape you are? Death area, invisible wall. Guided jump. No, it's not. That's not a portal. That's a teleporter. Star door locked gate heat. Terminal QR code. Wait, I'm sorry. Terminal swapper. Excuse me? Okay, actor properties. Terminal A. Terminal. Boom. Edit text. Ooh. This would be fun. Okay, let's back up. Accept. Test. Thunk. Hey, device. Okay, so terminal swapper. I guess that's more of a background thing. Can you choose the out of bounds dialogue? That would be cool. It has to be on a surface. Active properties, active properties. No, oh, fuck off. Okay, fine, I'll read it. QR code. Talos editor. Oh! Oh, we don't get to use all of their QR code stuff? Because in the base game, there is QR code that just doesn't register at all. So you have to manually read it with your own QR code device. There's also a QR code that registers as, like, invalid data, but you still have to read it yourself. I feel like there should be a toggle here for, like, auto-translate. I think that could be cool. Okay, so I guess this is to, like, based on a condition, it swaps the, like, interactions of two different terminals. Okay. Color green, gold. Ooh. Purple. What? Okay, Don't like that. End game. Insert mesh. Ooh, okay, so that's like all your fancy shit. Insert device. Okay, I don't know why this zoomed out so much. Boom. Boom. Yo, terminal ladder? Interesting. Okay, yeah, you could definitely make some cool shit with this. Boom. Why can't I make it so long? And why is, like, if you're gonna put a limit, like, if you're gonna make it that long, just don't put a limit. I guess maybe limits are for, like, because this has to be able to be uploaded to Steam Workshop. Okay, if I insert a recorder, maximum duration 1,000. Um. Um. Okay, I feel like this. I feel like this is an issue. Because this is going well over the 32-bit integer limit. It just fucking says 50 out of 20. Okay, so that's a little bit buggy. Okay. I'm gonna no. Yeah. That's cool. Just that's not for me. At least not right now. Okay. I think I might call it a little bit early today. Yeah, I can't think of anything else to do here. I mean, I guess I could try and speedrun up and do the tower without the laser, or without the axe rather, but eh. Who are you? What is your purpose? And what are you going to do about it? Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call a little bit early. I gotta cook some food for work lunches anyway. Okay. Bye bye. Have good days.